Still haven't beaten that one yet.
It's a tough game, man.
And we're live.
What up,
Hello.
live? I'm Tiltbot.
Hello.
Came in quick because Sirenscape is having Cloudflare issues, so
Oh no. Hmm.
I cannot access my music because their servers
Ah.
are having problems. Yay. It was fine before, and then I went to check, and I'm like, oh, 502. I'm like, that's weird. And I'm like, did some digging. Apparently, Cloudflare is having an issue again. Thanks, Cloudflare. This is the dangers of unified data centers from someone who works in data centers.
My puppy's a bunch of
Yep.
roll.
Yeah. Yeah, penguin clap it is. Well, thank you, everyone. I was trying to find something that was royalty free on YouTube, but that is near impossible. So we're gonna have to go without until Sirenscape figures out what it's doing. But welcome on in. This is that's sure. This is Where Wanderers, our Pathfinder campaign, and my players do shenanigans, and we're in the middle of them trying to figure out whether or not they're going to fly or invade the ion tower that they're currently not so far from.
On that note, Cantrell, I would like to walk back him actually summoning the creature, just that he knows that he can.
Mm-hmm.
And after a little bit of deliberation with the group, AO comes up with the most sound reasoning for not doing it, which is if we go up there and there's no way to escape, how do we get down? You know?
I learned that one from my cat.
Yeah.
Mr. Bubbles loved climbing up a tree, and one day, well, Mr. Bubbles never came down.
Okay,
Uh,
Madam Lynn. Okay.
as a reminder, AO, you have no sense of smell for you're not sure how long.
That's okay, we haven't had a bath in a long time, so I'll take it.
That might actually be advantageous because I just remembered some of the attacks that were done
Mm.
by these creatures.
Yeah, me too.
Dang it! All right,
In the
AO, you
previous
were
tower, though,
yeah in
we
the
don't
previous
know if this
tower.
is the
Let me-
same group.
Well, it's
Cantrell,
a it's a it's a
unfortunately,
it's a
but
safe bet that they're related.
just as
Um,
an aside, out of character, um, do we know that AO has no sense of smell?
They haven't told you, so as far
nope.
as you know,
Okay,
it's all fine.
okay, so we don't know this. Okay, thank you.
I don't know. I don't know that I know this yet.
No, if you deem to look at AO's way for any length of time, you can give me a perception check. But you have no
I
reason
know.
to.
I know I'm not pretty, so don't worry about it. You don't have to look at me.
All right, so we're on the north side of the tower, and there is one entrance there. I see no reason to exhaust ourselves going around when we simply keep our wits about us as we go up. I do recall gargoyles and other creatures guarding the front. So, best to Let's see. What was of course I just wrote down lizard-like creatures. I forgot what their actual species was. Uh,
They are
s-
Zolgaths.
Zolgath. Thank you. I've got other names down. Um, so there may be a few patrolling. Uh, if I remember the layout of the last tower, it was a bunch of hallways with small, well, not exactly small, but medium to small size rooms at the corners and maybe even along the way. Best to keep a wary eye out for traps.
I remember a steep incline.
A steep incline up to the tower entrance itself, yes, which is how the gargoyles were able to waylay us the first time. Um, the
Cantrell,
doors.
have you read enough about the towers to uh, know that they also have a similar layout? Is that something that you noticed in your
I
travels and
I
readings?
admit I have not, although I might have remembered something. May I do a bit of a intelligence check in order to see if there's anything I might have remembered from these towers, if they were similar in any way, other than the
Um,
stone up top?
you can give me a you can give me a society check.
Very well. We're looking at a 30.
Um, so as a reminder, you know that um, the ion towers and the lands in question are the manifestation of Aridin, the man god, um, who, as far as anyone is aware, is the only mortal to ever achieve godhood. Um, and from scripture, um, in his dying moments, he used his power to raise these lands from the bottom of the sea. Um, in doing so, he empowered the ion stones to give fertility to these lands. Um, everyone knows that the ion stones are worshiping points for Aridin. Um, Aridin himself um, does not appear to answer any prayers, as it is believed that he is unfortunately a dead god, but his power is still very, very present in today's world. Um, the ion towers are what regulate the habitation of these of this island, this continent. Um, not a whole lot is known about them as far as their construction or you know who made them. It is basically relegated to they are the will of Aridin, and their functionality is what keeps the land prosperous and fertile. Um, you remember with the first ion tower that you came across that the lands were becoming infertile. Um, natural nature itself seemed to unwind around the ion tower. You had discovered that it was a plot by some high ranking Zolgaths. Um, with the assistance of some fiends and those who um, associate with fiendish beings to destabilize the ion towers and bring about the collapse of these lands. Um, you don't know full well the scope of their plans. You didn't find anything. You found operatives, and there are operatives who have escaped. Um, in your last encounter, you did find some evidence that um, that Madame Dusklight was possibly assisting the fiends in the corruption of the ion towers. For what gain, you don't know. Probably power, considering her attitude and machinations. Um, but you know that if the too many of the towers fail, it would most likely lead to a natural catastrophe on the island. Um, you know that restoring the ritual um, and removing any corruption to the ritual that keeps the towers in play um, gets them back in sync and they start working properly. Um, their beneficial effects do come back, although it takes time. Um, but you do know that is something that would have to be done, and that's something that you're currently in the midst of doing. Um, you suspect that there might be Zolgaths and fiends again, since every time you've encountered something related to the ion towers, you coincidentally run into Zolgaths and fiends. So,
Yeah.
so it's
Um,
just a reminder of things you've done and things you've come across.
to Gwynen's question, it's not really clear on who actually made the towers. Eridan was only responsible for raising the lands themselves from the earth under the sea. So to say that he created them would be wrong because no one knows the truth. But if they were, I can guarantee you they would not be the same. He was, in fact, a craft god. And he particularly, if I remember correctly, enjoyed unique crafts, simple or elaborate. So, of that, I cannot say what we will expect as far as the layout. That'll be up to us to discover, and if anyone wishes to do so, record.
Well, notes are always a thing.
Mhm.
But it is a starting point. I mean, we know
Hmm.
more now than we certainly did to try to tackle the.
I will say
And your
this.
additional information is good to remember, and also for AO has not counted at all before.
Oh, that's right.
Sorry, I'm a little old and I can't hear you. You actually cut out what were you saying?
Oh, not again. Is that better now?
A little
It
bit.
is.
Okay. Um, I was saying that it's good to remember what we've done previously, and also you haven't done one before, so at least it gives you some ideas of what we might ready.
Hmm.
That's fine. As you know, exorcising evil spirits is right up my alley. If I set the witch packing, I'm sure whatever's in here will be a breeze. A little bit of can-do attitude can fix a lot of problems.
All right. Then we are
Plus,
agreed.
we have a strapping, good-looking leader here to wade into the fray. I'm not worried at all.
Ayo,
Sorry, go ahead.
thank goodness the better judgment of casters up front being bad. I will not put you at the point.
Try me. Let me at them. I promise you, I'll punch her right in the jaw.
Hmm. You might get the chance, considering what we fought last time.
Excellent. I'm spoiling for a fight.
Shall we go in through the one right before us then?
Sounds like a good time.
I will tell you guys that so you can see the Iron Tower easily past a mile out without issue. It's a large structure. It is. It's about
About-
100. It's about 150 feet tall, so you can see it from quite a ways. It definitely clears the tree line here. As you get to about a quarter mile, you see that there's some obvious campfire smoke in the vicinity of the tower.
Still not close enough to figure out what the figures are near them.
Campfire.
No,
Does that mean-
not at the quarter mile mark.
Does that mean bandits?
No.
And when you get to the quarter mile mark, the glow of the small sphere orbiting the top of the Wellspring Tower is visible from miles away. But even at that distance, it's obvious that something is wrong. The glow is unsteady, dimming to a dull brown every few seconds. The tower itself is an imposing structure, mud brick stepped pyramid with 4 tiers and steep sides. It clearly is many thousand years old. 2 platforms protrude from its base and have ladders leaning against them from the ground. From the northern platform climbs a series of narrow steps all the way to the terrace balcony. Just below the first tier, some 150 feet up, where a great cavernous doorway enters the tower's interior. The entire tower appears to be covered in a network of small cracks. These are actually dead, brittle vines that must have covered nearly the entire structure in a carpet of greenery. Like the dead creepers that cover the tower's surface, the land around it for miles is likewise sere and lifeless. A dry watercourse extends from the base of the tower where there must have once been a babbling stream. And when you get there, Shratha goes, she's going to do some scouting. And she's going to meet you in the tower. And she turns into her wolf form and heads off with Wolfie. Heads off with Jade. She doesn't have Wolfie, she has with Jade.
Right.
Didn't she trade Jade out for Wolfie?
Either or. I don't remember which one
Because
she traded out.
Wolfie would have been in because of the town folk in Shunieville.
Oh, yeah.
So Ash is there.
Yep, with
Yeah,
the Wolfie.
All right.
And she scurries off into the forest, close to the tower.
Shema,
Yeah.
would you like to have a more fortunate future?
What do you have in mind?
I have a spell. I haven't used it before, but from what I remember, what it does is if you find something unfavorable, fate can unwind itself and give you another chance. TLDR, I roll a secret die. And at any point, you can trade it for the die that I roll.
Okay.
I just can't reveal it to you until you choose to use it.
Don't do it. It's a nat one.
Okay.
Diviner's Sight, basically.
Oh, look at you taking my job, young one. Smacks him.
I mean, you can't do everything. I wouldn't leave the burden on your shoulders alone.
Oh, here's the thing. And she'll rummage through her bag and pull out a tiny little figurine. For good luck. She'll also give you that little thingy that I can do here. Give me a minute.
Oh, you're doing that token. Gotcha.
Yeah. We'll do the good old roots magic here, as we'll give you that little token that gives you +3, because we're an expert in occultism now.
Nice.
On your the first time that you'll attempt a saving throw against a spell or a haunt, you'll get a +3, so it'll help you spell buff if you get hit by a spell or something. Well, buffer the spell if you get hit by something.
You're
Fair
giving
enough.
that to Cantrell or to me?
To you.
To me.
Yes.
Okay.
We're going to need you in the front. We're going to make sure you don't die too fast.
All right.
All right, and just making sure I don't have any other thing, because I do believe I already gave Gwynin spell immunity.
Yep, to Force Barrage.
Yes. Yes, you did.
And then I think I have one other thing I could do, just double checking. Oh, no, wait, that's another one of the first level spells that I have in my repertoire, but did not learn it for today. Physical boost. I can't give that. With that, if you manage to spot anyone using concentration magic or using magical weapons against us, point them out for me.
All right.
I'll dispel them. And if there's a cluster of little ones, I can just put them to sleep. But yeah, that's.
Do you want me to try to go and scout the entrance ahead of time?
Yes. We won't be too far behind, however. After all, Shothra's already got a head start on us.
How far ahead of the party are you going to be?
Okay, first off...
I need to know specifically.
What was the height of the stairways going up again?
You can see there's a stairwell leading to a balcony that's 150 some odd approximation feet in the air, but you're at the quarter-mile mark from the tower currently.
Not exactly close.
Okay. And
if there's a lot of... Oh, go ahead.
And that's towards the front entrance, right? The balcony is the front entrance?
From what you can tell, yeah.
All right. I'll wait until we get a little bit closer. But I'll keep like maybe 30 feet ahead. This way I can signal the others if anything is if I catch anything before we run into them.
All right. So when you get to around 100 feet from the tower, I need you to give me a survival check.
So there was something I wanted to tell her before she went too far. Sorry, I've been trying to get it through, but simply just say, by the way, if you see a lot of people, do be careful and try to come back and let us know. I might have an idea.
Okay.
Especially, keep an eye out for one thing. If you see them praying or doing any form of weird
Ritual?
rituals of any kind, do let me know if you can what they were doing.
All right. So survival.
Yep.
Okay, that's going to be a 29.
29. Okay, 29 is sadly a normal failure.
Wow.
Things are getting getting kind of hectic. So you need to give me a reflex save.
You got +3, by the way.
So that's going to be.
If it's for a spell specifically, if it's for an attack, it's not.
It's a reflex save.
Yeah.
Yeah, the survival was to see if she detected something before it happened.
So reflex save. If I use the +3, it's going to be a 37.
Okay, 37. You're good. Do you have evasion?
Let's check. Feats. No, I think that's supposed to come up
Okay.
when I have my.
I wasn't sure if you had evasion yet because there's because then I don't have to bother rolling dice.
I got a lot of things about falling. I got low light, cat folk hunting cat folk.
All right, so you avoid persistent fire damage, and you're gonna take half of this you're being feline, cat-like, and skulking and whatnot, and you step on a piece of place in the path, and your front hand just goes down like an inch or two, and you hear an audible click. And then a second later, there is an audible explosion. And you take 4 points of fire damage. You avoid the persistent fire damage as a spray of some sort of viscous oil hit the air, and then you heard a click click, and then there was a giant fireball in your face. And because you have exceptional hearing, you hear ahead of you something is grunting and making noises, and you hear footprints like
Can I
someone
take
searching.
cover real quick?
You can take cover. You hear that happens to you, and then about a minute later, further down from where you are, almost along the same line, you hear and barely see another explosion.
Opera.
Would you like me to go see what's happening?
You guys are
going.
30 feet out, and all of a sudden you see, like you can see Shima about ahead of you, and then all of a sudden you see like just this fireball engulf Shima,
As I
Get
jump
down.
to the side or something into the bushes.
and then about it as she goes to like scurry into a bush and hide where the bush is smoldering. You hear another explosion further down.
Uh,
Needless
Yeah,
to
I
say,
am going to go check out on what was the other explosion. Make sure it was shot through.
it's about a quarter mile.
Okay. I'm going to do this stealthily.
Okay, so you're not going to. So you're going to ignore the footsteps coming towards you in the party.
Oh, there's that. Okay. Then I'm going to be in stealth and see who comes up.
All right.
Angel's just gonna find a withered tree to hide behind. Just kind of peek around, trying to stealthily peek over.
All right. So
I roll a 31 on stealth.
okay. Yeah, I know that's a fail. I only have to look and see what your stealth is, what your perception is. That's just fucking shit ass roll. Um. So getting closer to the explosion, you see a lizard-like being, a little different than the ones you've seen before. Um, but that stench hits your nose. I need you to make a fortitude save.
Oh. That kraken!
Okay. You are unaffected for the next 24 hours. So yeah, you recognize
Oh no, not this again.
your kitty nose smells the horrible smell that you smelled before, and yeah, uh, it's definitely some type of Zolgath. Uh, looks a bit different than the ones you saw at the previous Ion Tower and previous encounters. Um, maybe from a different tribe. They could just be different. Being a beast person, um, not all cat people look the same. So uh, it's probably a similar thing, either a different tribe or a different subset of the nasties. Um, yeah, so he's looking around and he's looking at the explosion. Um, he doesn't seem to see your footprints or anything that you've done. Um, he mumbles something. He has like a spear. Um, he's hesitant to cross the line where the explosion went off for some reason. Um, but he basically, for like maybe 100 feet, so 50 feet from where you're hiding ish, where the bomb went off, in either direction, he looks to see if he sees anyone. He doesn't see anything, so he thinks maybe, well, you're not sure what he thinks, but he
Maybe a
like
wild animal triggered it.
he spits, and, he just snorts, and he heads back towards the base of the tower. Um, and as he's heading towards the base of the tower, you can see that one or two other of these guys are coming up to greet him. and they're having some sort of conversation or whatever, and they head back towards the tower.
Hmm. All right. Once they're out of sight and out of hearing range, I start looking around to see why he wouldn't cross a threshold of sorts. If
Uh,
there's any other traps, I'll try to disarm them.
give me a survival check.
Survival is gonna be a 23.
Um, are you crossing the line, or are you just looking along the same line?
Uh, Not crossing the line because I don't know what's up with it, but checking along it to see why he wouldn't cross over.
You're unsure.
Okay, there might be more traps. There might be something else. Who knows? Okay, I am going to return to the others and report back what I saw.
A slightly singed Shima returns to where you guys are laid up.
Yeah, so we got more of those smelly things, like the last tower. Only they're
Okay.
maybe a bit different.
Different.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Also, there are traps.
Yeah, we saw.
But the oddest thing is the one that came to check, which looked like I guess a wizard of sorts. Um, he wouldn't
Didn't look
go
a wizard.
past a
He just
certain.
looked like a normal scout.
Oh,
You know, he had a
yeah,
spear. You know, they're dressed
speak.
in like
Okay,
nasty leathers.
all right. So that description, and for some odd reason, he wouldn't go past a certain point. I couldn't find anything myself, but there might be more traps.
Hmm. Then it is without a doubt that maybe there is some influence on them to be here. I swear, these things are supposed to be just in caves. Damn it all.
Can
All
you
right.
describe them to me a little bit?
Yes, without a problem. Uh, take your average lizard folk and make them more humanoid.
And
Okay.
very stinky.
Hunched over, spines frills at the back, lanky. Some have pot bellies, some are pretty skinny. All with tails, bipedal, very bare bones, like on clothes. Like imagine Shotha's original attire, but less. They are loincloths and basically like cavemen. Very foul smelling,
Oh yeah.
and uh, the occasional bloodthirsty one can be a bit brutish. The spellcasters look paler. But as far as I'm concerned, they're all monsters.
So I'm going to do two things.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a little bit of. We're gonna do a little funny thing here. Um,
So I have a question.
I have an answer.
Yeah, no, you said these things are pretty much humanoid, correct? They look like ours, but they're pretty much humanoid, correct?
Yeah, they're humanoid.
And they're about normal people height?
Yeah, they're beast folk of sorts.
Okay. And you said when this whole thing happened, they were about 30 feet away from us, correct?
You saw that happen about the explosion was 30 feet from where you guys were hiding.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a giant scorch mark.
So when the lizard folk came to investigate, would we have seen the lizard folk, or were they too far for that?
I mean, you would have seen them.
Okay, perfect. Mm-hmm.
I mean, not as clearly as Shima did, but yeah, I mean, you saw them.
So, as you are describing the lizard folks here, Cantrell, you're going to hear some crunching coming from under Madame Mim's clothing here.
Oh no!
And you'll see kind of like rippling effects almost under the skin. And she'll quickly like tear the clothing off before it completely rips and gets shredded, because all of a sudden there's frills coming out of her spine. As what's going to stand in front of you is now probably a lizard folk version of the old lady, in the sense that she's now one of those same lizard folks you just described with the scales and everything. As we're going to just change our shape. And that's, yes, including the saggy you-know-whats and everything. Like, it looks like a dusty old shaman woman. Knickknacks and everything, including standing in front of you.
I have a question about your transformation. Since it's not illusory, it's a physical transformation.
Correct.
Do you become the creature in question, or you become a facsimile?
I look exactly like them. I don't know that I take on any of the racials, if that's what you're asking. Let me pull up the exact wording just to make sure here, but...
In other words,
Because if it'd be a copy of the one that just came up to us...
But the thing is, does she reek like them?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Do they think like them?
No, reek. Smell rise.
Like reek, R-E-E-K.
Oh.
So let me. I have to read this real quick because it's.
You mind putting it in the chat?
I don't have it on this, but it's like a illusory disguise at level 3, but it goes as a transmutation effect instead of an illusion effect. Hide the identity, but not impersonate a specific individual, which I'm not trying to do right now, so that's fine. Change appearance and voice, but not the mannerism. Can change the appearance of the clothing and worn item. Held items aren't affected. Worn items are removed from the creature. Oh, if I drop the item, basically it goes back to its normal look. That's fine. Impersonate, use of deception. Yeah, so I still have to do all the checks and everything. I don't know that it copies the smell.
Okay, so you just visually look like one. So
I look like one, sound like one, etc. But I have to do the rest. Yeah.
So Ao looks like now a Zolgath, but thankfully does not reek of a Zolgath.
I'm not killing the party yet.
It's not an improvement, but it's not a fault.
And we'll cackle, a little bit here. And I'm gonna look at you and say, what do we know of their society? Or society. I don't know how reptilian they sound when they talk, but yes.
From what I remember, they speak Undercommon and I think Draconic a little bit. So absolutely nothing.
Do
Other
they
than
have
they
a
like,
religion or some form
I, I,
of belief
I,
system?
I think it's more like a familial thing. Like they usually travel in packs of family, like a clan or a tribe. Uh, as far as these ones specifically, if they're the same followers, Zev Gavizeb. Yes, Zev
So,
Gavizeb. That
so
was one of the
GM, do I
names.
know what a Zev Gavazeb is?
You can give me um give me a second. I need to see what the recall knowledge on it would be, if it's
Um,
purely religion or not.
Words,
Because
can you drop
Cantrell,
that spelling of that into chat somewhere or other?
I got you. Don't worry. Uh, Copy and then paste. Boop. I'll put it
didn't
in the Discord chat too.
didn't Cantrell have that vision one time back in the underground?
With the tiaras, yeah. That was with Vechka and Vosk. Those were the living or more recent Zolgaths that were doing things in that area. The reason the tiaras were there was to allow us to see something going on.
But you did get like a glimpse into something of theirs or something.
It's been a while. I'll admit that was in the Eridan church area when we saw it.
You can give me. Yeah, I guess occultism. You can give me religion, occultism, or if you specifically have any kind of demon lore.
Little bit of everything, but either way, let me pull you what it is for the final number. Skills. That is a 36
All right.
for occultism.
So you know that Zev Gavizeb is basically a draconic demon, and is basically one of the primary deities of reptiles, Zolgaths, all forms of lizard folk. He basically dwells in a cavern structure in the demonic realm where he is, called the Glutton Dark, and it's basically filled with warring nations of reptiles. It's basically like it. He lives in a perpetual war field of lizard folk, basically maiming and murdering each other in his honor. Um, uh, you know, weakness is definitely an anathema. Um, Culling of the weak is a thing to be done. Um, Complete obedience to him is required of his faithful. Um, mm, 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 mm. The He does not have a strong foothold in Galarian, but wherever there is a significant pocket of lizard folk that's been established for some time, um, shrines and effigies in his honor usually poke up.
Mm. Okay.
I will tell you. As a deity, he favors strength over stealth. Um, Eating cooked meat is a sin. And with 36, you will know that his religious symbol is a twisted taloned tentacle.
Okay, I know exactly what I'm going to do then.
Wait, eating cooked meat is bad? Then why do they cook it on the spit?
It's anathema.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I forgot. They turn it into charcoal. That's what it is.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hmm.
If it's not meat anymore, it doesn't count as eating meat. You're just eating charcoal.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Loophole.
Well done. Nah, we like that. We like that, Blackstone.
Right? No such thing as well done. It's always not done enough.
All right.
Okay. We're going to look at everybody else, and we're going to say, I have an idea, but you might not like it.
I don't like it.
Excellent. Follow me. And we're going to look at everybody and say, try to act somewhat meek. I know it might be a little difficult.
So let me see if I get this plan. So you're gonna try and escort the party into
My sacrificial slaves, we're going to bleed them at the top of the tower.
Okay, and they're not tied up or anything.
We'll do something about that before we go, obviously. We have to make it look a certain way, look the part. Then again, I am an all-powerful sorceress. They would never dare run, and I'll make a show of it when we get close.
Can Shimmer just like hide somewhere in the forest and just follows closely behind?
Sure, you can totally stealth behind the party.
Looks at Gwennon, looks at Jathal, looks down at himself.
Yeah, Jathal
Looks
is
back.
Jathal is like he looks like Gwennon. He looks like Gwennon. He's just like I have strong reservations with this plan, my lady.
I
Madam
do
Lim, I must
too.
protest.
But let's see what
Oh,
Kendra has to
trust
say.
me. I know what I'm doing.
No.
I do have a
you-
specific feat for this, actually. I will explain in a minute.
I'm just letting you know the paladin who is extremely protective of Gwennon
Oh,
does
yes,
not feel
obviously.
comfortable disarming and walking into like a Zolgath camp.
Well, what's the other option? Run on in and get everybody killed?
I mean, the last time we ran in, we kind of mowed everybody down.
Let me make it simpler. Keep your weapons, don't tie yourselves up, and just follow my lead. How's that sound for a change?
Okay?
I'd like to hear the rest of the plan.
I'd like to hear the rest of that because you do realize you still haven't figured out the one problem.
What?
Yeah, how many more of those explosives do you think there are?
Why is that a problem? Now that we know that we're there, we're careful we don't walk on them.
Okay. Take point.
I mean, let me put it this way. What's the other option? Walk on in anyway to fight them. Now we have to fight them and not step on the explosives.
We could just try to sneak in again. This time without setting off anything. We know they exist now. We could
Same
possibly
thing.
figure out what we're looking for.
I see.
Hmm.
Or we can just walk in and save ourselves the trouble.
I mean, we are just gonna just walk in, really. I mean, it's pretty much that. And he just starts going.
And we'll just have Mim walk at the front.
All right, let's do this. Let's take a quick short break.
I'll explain to you guys off screen what's wrong with what I'm doing. But
before madness happens.
This
Yes.
how before we take our break, how does Jathal look about the whole idea now?
Of just walking in.
He still is very much apprehensive.
I mean, yes, but going in and starting a fight is apprehensive. I'm gonna be real. Making the paladin in heavy armor sneak in is equally garbage. Not saying that to be that guy, but you know.
Actually, despite him being heavily armored, he doesn't clank.
Oh, okay. I did not know that out of character, but good to know.
He also now, but you guys wouldn't know this, that he's got the blur spell.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So he's
Alright.
doubly
But you don't
effective
know
at
that.
protecting you.
Very nice.
Yeah. So we're gonna take a
Yes.
quick. So it has a plan. Yes, Shell. We're gonna take a quick break.
It took us an hour to come up with a plan. I'm
I
sorry.
have the plan. I just wanted to.
Sadly,
I can feel the
when-
reservations in the room, but I promise
When we
you there's
take
a
the
method.
break, sadly, we won't have any music because, unfortunately, Sirenscape, which was what I used, is down. I don't have another royalty-free source of music, so we'll be back as soon as we can, so you guys aren't listening to dead air. All right, thank you. We'll catch you guys in a few.
I do need to be AFK
to do a good demonstration of strength at one point. Either I'm going to torch one with like a searing blast, or I'm going to just like rip a couple of them apart.
And we're back.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, let me run this by you real quick, Tilt.
Yes, go for it.
Where are you? There you are.
As I sent you a DM.
Oh, you did? Why didn't
Yeah, I tried to
we-
message you in the thing, and
That's strange. My Discord didn't go off. I wonder if it's because I'm... Oh, okay.
That works too.
Okay.
I'll have to look at that later.
okay. And I also think I got like something else. For some reason, I did not write everything down.
So I'm ready to rock as we have a fun little idea here.
Give me one quick second.
But you're gonna get the whole circus. That's gonna be fun.
I can tell you real fast. What's your functional level right now, Shima?
Right now, I got these striking hand wraps.
No, I
Am
mean
I-
your player level.
10th level.
Oh, my player level is 10.
Then when you wake up this
Right.
morning, your wraps feel stronger. They are
Okay.
now a +2.
Okay.
Also, Shema, I did look it up. You get your evasive, or rather your better saves next level, where your successes count as critical successes. So evasion and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, because evasion is basically if you take half damage, you take no damage for basic reflex saves. So it's like
Okay. Well, I did not see that in my skills or anything.
it's
so...
next level. That's at 11th.
Okay.
Milk evasion, aka more milk bullshit. Alrighty. So, all right. So, just so I'm aware, you guys are walking into the camp with AO disguised as a Zolgath. Well, not disguised, transformed as a Zolgath.
Yep,
Mhm.
looking like an elder
Yeah.
Zolgath shaman.
Yes.
I am stealthing around.
And Shima has decided to stealth as opposed to walking with the rest of the party.
Right.
So that will put you an action behind the party.
All right.
Because you
Also, not to forget, there might be traps around still.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm just grabbing some tokens. So you guys are walking up to, before I switch maps, you guys are walking up to the line where Shima went boom before. You see the obvious scorch mark on the floor. What are you guys doing?
Okay,
So-
just also
yeah.
to interject here before we do this.
Mm-hmm.
We had discussed during the break that we would have our weapons and things in our bags of holding, so we would still have everything with us and I have reassured Jathal that I think this is a good plan to play along with it. It will possibly get us further into the camp with more resources at our disposal when we get
Right. So, FYI, anything that you wish to use that you've placed in your bag of holding is going to take an action to retrieve.
Yep.
Okay. On top of that, going into our normal peasant clothes to give off the idea that we are weak, we are possibly even malnourished, dirty.
Yeah, rub some dirt on your face.
Being the performers that we are, we know how to muss up our hair and put on makeup. So, if we really want to do worse than a clown, sure. We are performers after all. We are going to act meek. We're going to act weak, and we are going to give off the idea that we are indeed slaves to this Zolgeth. Ao.
Okay. So I need to be very specific. So you guys are you're taking off your normal everyday functional armor and you're going to be wearing regular commoner clothing, your day to day.
As I recall,
and you're going to muss yourself up.
We're going to muss ourselves up a little bit. The splendor that my garment gives off is an illusion, yes?
The splendor? No, everyone's regalia is a functional piece of clothing that is, you can make it less grand and it be function and it be, I don't want to say it's regular clothing. It's definitely, it looks like entertainers clothing, but when you have the regalia activated, it takes on its functions.
So with them being turned off, they look less so and less intimidating / performative / grandeur.
Yeah, I mean you can do that.
Okay.
Again, if you're gonna deactivate your regalia, it'll take an action to turn them back on. They don't.
Fair enough.
It's not a free action to activate them.
Okay, so it is an action. Okay.
Yeah, I just
now,
don't.
Jathal with his armor, he's got that insta summon thing, doesn't he, for his still?
Yeah, he has a ring of readiness.
A ring of readiness.
So
okay.
He's got that, and then I can have my tunic on underneath whatever.
Yeah, because you can activate your wings and all that stuff, right?
Don't you still have
leotard, basically?
Don't you have that cloak?
Oh, I have that hood. I have that cloak.
Yeah.
That nondescript cloak I can throw over myself.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
I forgot about
we have
almost.
options.
Oh, we've got good stuff that we don't use.
We've got items and options.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let
me just
it is
check.
not my job to remind you of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
just a second. Where is this? I have a clandestine cloak. Yes, absolutely.
There you go.
So, just as messy as we can without ruining anything. Obviously, we're gonna go in.
Oh,
with
and
this
it gives
plan.
me a bonus to stealth to boot,
Well, there you go.
and to deception checks when I'm impersonating a forgettable person.
And I believe Ao mentioned it earlier. They have a certain feat.
Well,
I'll explain that to Az as we get there. But
let's get past where you need to get past first. So you get to where you see the scorch mark on the ground, and you know from Shema's description that there may be more explosives along this line. What are you doing?
Keeping an eye out for those to not make the same mistake. Seeing how it was kind of hidden in there, I would like to deduce if I can find more of them so that we can avoid them.
I need a survival check.
A survival check on it. Very well.
I think that's the kind of thing where everybody should be keeping an eye out, to be honest.
Yeah.
And just for the record, I apparently don't get something called evasion.
Oh, it's something else. It's your level 11 feature.
Yeah, I'm looking on this
Ooh.
thing and it's not telling me anything.
Okay.
I get a general feat which I can pick, and then second path to perfection.
We'll
So
figure it out.
that's going to be a 35.
Okay. So that is a regular success. So with a 35, you notice that there's some barely visible bumps of dirt on the ground. That just seem
Whoa.
out of place compared to everything else.
We'll just kind of point them
And
out to.
it's basically it goes along it goes like about maybe 100 or so feet lengthwise, but only about 10 feet wide.
Okay.
So
So
it looks
we'll
like
pick
it's some
out.
kind of hidden minefield.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and just point out certain lumps to AO and just say, "Lead us not to the bumps."
Okay, so you're gonna guide the party through, all right? So
Okay.
you can guide the party through successfully. No one goes gaboom.
One problem
Um,
solved.
So let me just do something real quick. I want to just double check something. Damn. Okay, one of my feet. Okay, that's not terrible. So we get past that 10-foot bump
You
and
get past the minefield.
get past the minefield and continue our way towards the tower.
Yep. And let me grab some tokens. Okay, we don't have to worry about you two.
And again, I will be stealthing around
Uh-huh.
within trees and foliage and whatnot.
Hmm. Yep. Find my map and then. Stealthing off to the side. Okay. Let's pull you guys over. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Let's need to get my map ready. Okay. And how does this look?
Don't forget to give yourselves another hero point, as we did just have a break.
Sorry. There we go. Had to get the camera. Had to get the map. Because you guys are on the edge, so I had to get the camera just right.
Ah, gotcha.
Alrighty. So you guys enter into the camp, and immediately the camp goes on alert.
Sorry,
Camp
you
goes.
cut out completely. The camp went what now?
The camp goes on alert.
That's fine.
Hmm.
We are going to walk commandingly at the front of our little group.
Yeah,
Typical.
put you
Huh?
in front. I put you in front. There's,
Yep.
you know.
Yeah. I'm just describing. And you'll see, like, we're gonna use a bit of prestidigitation here. We're gonna have the eyes just glow red. This like very predatorial, deep crimson, blood-filled red. As we walk in, and the first one in front of us, we're going to hiss at them and say, now I'm going to try to say this properly. The human may fail because my mouth is not made to make these sounds, but as we walk up to the first person, we'll go, "We are Devourer's Skull, harbinger of he who devours the sun, great scale, and one Zulgoth army. I have brought meat to be sacrificed to the Great One at the top of the tower."
And what language are you speaking?
Give me a minute to see what I will have here. I'm probably gonna use. Let's see here. What you did tell me what languages they spoke earlier. I'm just drawing
Yes.
a blank.
Draconic,
Draconic,
and Undercommon.
Undercommon, and if they happen to understand it, Abyssal. But I think it's just those two.
I'm gonna do Draconic here. I'm going to use my Oracle bullshit thing from last session. Remember to basically just pull the freaking language out of the universe.
Alright. So yeah,
And of course, we'll say, "Make way," or "Be sent to meet the Maker early," because obviously we have to posture and show strength. So here's where this goes, all right? Give me 1 minute here. I'm going to use a feat while we're doing this. There's a reason why I'm doing it this particular way. I'm going to use Deceptive Worship. Members of my cult, well, I'm not part of a cult technically, but my whatever I am, pass themselves off as worshippers of other religions. I can use occultism instead of deception to impersonate a typical worshipper of another faith, or to lie specifically to claim I'm a member of a faith I am impersonating. I still need to use the deception skill to impersonate a specific worshipper or to perform other deceptive actions, such as attempting to lie about any other matter, but right now, we're basically pretending to be part of their faith. Hence why I was asking about their god and everything earlier.
all right. So first, I'm gonna need a occultism, so you can do the deception.
Yep. So that is going to be a 38. Damn, that's a lot of rolls, bro.
They each get a check.
Also, by the way, I rolled a 36 on my stealth for stealthing around.
Now I need an intimidation check.
Okay. And I will make good on that threat if they don't take the check. Where's my intimidation? Okay, that's not as good. Where is it? That's 15 plus 16. That's a 31.
Okay. So some of them seem to cower, except this guy.
And what does he do?
He like so they kind of hunch
Mm-hmm.
and he stands like erect, like he just stands up, and he's like, "Big boss no say you come. Who be you?"
When that happens,
And when he
go ahead.
stands up, and he like just gets his mucous membrane moving.
Okay. Anything else? So before I answer, sorry, I was just.
Yeah, no, give me a second, cause.
Yep.
Dunk. Okay, except for Shima and Ao, because unbeknownst to everyone else, Ao has no sense of smell. But I need a fortitude save to avoid the horrendous stench.
I'm
Nat
using a
Kraken.
hero point.
35 total with a nat 20.
Then
28.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, I was waiting something. It is fortitude, right? Yeah, fortitude save. Ooh, just all. Let's see. It's gonna be 23. All right, so let's see. What's the DC? Oh, he just made it. So Shimon's out of it. Go ahead and know what you roll.
28. Just meant 28.
Okay, you're good. Ao doesn't need to roll. Can try what you roll.
35 with a crit.
Yep, you're completely unaffected. So yeah, so you smell the stench, but it doesn't make you retch. And this one is not intimidated by you, and is telling you basically, the big boss didn't say you were coming, and who are you?
So, when this happens, because they have a culture of violence and physical intimidation and being as is, and the others have all been cowed so far. Here, I think answering them and getting into a conversation with them would be a bit of a cultural faux pas, basically, where I would be showing weakness, right? So, what we're gonna do instead here. So one thing about Zevgavizeb followers is they're very much known for a few things, and one of them is they're known for very much for what's the word, for being really good at training dinosaurs of war. If technically even Zevgavizeb looks like some giant ass weird half dragon half dinosaur half worm type thing, worm WYRM, right? So here what we're gonna do is what I planned earlier with you there, Weirds. We're gonna just raise a hand and just close our fist.
As that
you...
happens,
Yep, what you prepared.
Cantrell is huddled over, cowering in fear as his hands are gesticulating underneath his chest. A little bit of material coming out of his shirt. As what happens is that pterodactyl that I can summon at 6th level appears right behind this brave Zulgath and attempts to pick them up and soar off with them.
So I am gonna need. This is so dumb.
We're putting on a show. I told you.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
So while you start casting at this signal that you do, I need a deception check.
Of course. That is pretty hefty.
These two.
We are performers.
It's got to be in the box.
Thankfully, at least the other ones are cowering,
Ah,
so they're probably not
okay.
making contact right now and noticing.
So right there, that is a 32.
Okay. That beats his 30.
Oh, thank goodness. As he's muttering under his breath, like, don't hurt me, don't. And there we go, boom. And right there. And then pterodactyl.
Alright, so you're making it appear in front of AO?
No, behind this guy.
Behind that guy, probably right here, to just grab him and go.
And fly off with him.
And just fly off with him as high as it can go. And then as the spell ends or whenever I decide to just let it go, poof, splat.
Crashing down he goes.
Alright, well, this is not going to be automatic.
No, of course.
Obviously not. This is a gambit.
God, give me a second.
But this would at least take him by surprise, and, And even if it doesn't full-on work, the entire purpose here is to further intimidate the rest of the ones in the back with something along the lines... Well, I'll say the lines after, but yeah. You get what we're going with that. The entire don't question your superiors type thing, or else you will die, which is prevalent to that type of society. Especially not one that managed to live to a ripe old age, which means they're probably not to be fucked with in a society that revolves around war.
It's, yes, Pteranodon just kind of shows up.
Yep. Dino of war. Good old Quetzalcoatl.
Or Quetzalcoatl.
Yep. Massive Pteranodon, but yes.
Jesus. Alright, give me a second. I need to adjust the map. So this thing appears. you command it to basically grab this guy and fly off.
Yep. Just straight up as
All
much
right,
as it can.
so that's going to be a grapple.
Yep.
So give
I
me a
have
second.
its stats.
Yeah, so do I. Hold on. Oh, let's see. All right, so it's gonna do this.
I might actually be able to do something about this too.
Actually, this is your creature. Why am I rolling for it? Fuck you. Roll.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll a
Acrobatics
d20.
or athletics? I forget.
Actually, no, because naturally, what it does is it attacks with its talon. Because it's a summoned creature, it gets 2 actions, so it would normally attack with its talon, and then use its grab as part of the attack.
Okay. Okay.
Whether it succeeds or fails anyway, it doesn't really matter. I can roll with it either way. We're fine.
18 on the die.
All right, so that's a hit.
Okay.
I need to see. All right, so cast. He does not parry. So he gets hit. So I need you to roll 2d8 plus 10 for his damage.
Okie dokie. 2d8 plus 10, you say? Oh, why did I just throw that on the ground? 9 plus 8, so 17. Or 2d8 plus 10, excuse me, that's 21. My bad.
So he's going to fly off. So he's just going to fly up for a minute?
Basically. Maybe even go around the tower a little bit. And eventually, like, around the corner somewhere, just disappears. And then we just hear, whoa, splat.
So where do you... So do you intend to have him drop him somewhere here, or just fly off somewhere and just, when his minute is done? Because after you do this, it's gonna start initiative.
It's gonna.
I do have something to say while he's getting picked up. By the way.
All right, so it's just going straight up then.
Okay, as he's starting to fly up, we're gonna look at the others and go, any of you other sniveling worm for brains want to question my power, or will you let me through so that the will of our God be done? And again, remember, this is a very shamanic looking equivalent to their species. You can see this thing's lived a while. The eyes are burning red with
actually the eyes
energy
are
right now.
the eyes are not burning red. If you're using prestidigitation, you need to have the spell Figment.
Oh, is that Figment for that? Oh, so what does prestidigitation allow me to do then?
It creates small items.
Sorry, I thought I went D&D for a minute there.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
no.
sir.
Prestidigitation in Pathfinder is slightly different. It lets you
Here we go.
cook,
Cook?
lift,
Oh yeah,
make,
it's
or
completely
tidy.
different. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, it's completely different. Ah,
yeah.
okay.
If
Never mind
the
that then.
the cantrip minor illusion is figment in Pathfinder.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Okay, well, never mind then. For now, we'll just go as is.
Um,
But I'll still say what I said, and look at all of them, and we'll do a little bit like he did in the sense that our frills are kind of gonna, if they're mobile, I have no idea for that species, but like we'll puff ourselves up a little bit,
oh. Why did I?
with that calm, detached, like
Interesting.
I've killed one of you guys, I can kill all of you guys type of. This is why I use specifically the term devour when I was referring to myself, because their cast leaders are called devours. That's why I used that exact word when I was talking about myself earlier when I had her introduce herself. So the entire purpose of that is basically telling them, hey, I'm one of the big bosses on a pilgrimage for our god. Get the fuck out of my way. And then when he questioned us, we just killed him and we're like, are the rest of you going to go the same way he did? Or will you follow our caste hierarchy and get the fuck out of my way?
They have orders, and they're gonna follow their orders.
I mean, that's entirely your choice as a DM. I'm just saying.
I know.
This is what they're seeing right now.
So he gets flown up in the air. All right, so I need my turn order.
Either way, it does get rid of one of them.
One of them. Which is hilarious to me. I can't believe we actually pulled that off. Just a little bit.
I wish it would just let me.
Kind of
We'll
silly
see
that
how
I
much
wasted
we
this.
did pull off, but this
I'm
is
just
more
surprised
fun
since they're
than just going in with guns blazing for sure.
I'm just saying, since they're intimidated and everything, technically from their racial, that's why we tried that gambit. But if the DM says no, then the DM says no. But from a social standpoint, it made sense.
There's other things going on. All right, so you're technically out of the combat because you're just gonna fly away. So I'm just gonna take you off the board.
Then again, it doesn't matter, because even if we kill them all, we maintain the charade, we walk in, and then we tell whoever's inside, hey, I just killed all your boys outside, are you going to also get in my way? we can still run with this for a while, it's not done yet.
Survival of the fittest. Come at me.
You know what I'm saying? That's their culture.
Alrighty.
6th level spell. 1 bad guy. Hey.
Yep. You got it. You say that, but the psychological effect is worth it in and of itself.
True. It was a valiant effort.
I think it's an interest is to meet worth.
And you guys are going to be one group.
I should probably roll that then. Oh right, you're that number.
Okay. Sage Ethel. Okay. Good. I'm gonna use deception. Oh, that's right. He did make you diplomacy over deception. So it's gonna be 21 for you. And you guys can
Initiative has been rolled. Nice.
What's that? Oh, cool.
Initiative is off perception. Oh, there it
Correct.
is. Yep,
You
yep.
guys were using deception. I'll let you use deception or performance. When you were-
Oh,
Oh,
well,
Or
my
would have to be
perception, yeah,
his
it's still higher.
except for Shima, because she's using stealth.
Ooh, I can use stuff. So that would be a stupid.
I don't care because I don't want to be in this.
So I'm missing Gwenin and Ao.
Yeah, just getting. Sorry.
and AO.
There.
Before, like, if I see the others getting ready to fight me, despite what I said, I will mention to the group behind us and say, try to keep one alive.
You gonna roll initiative?
Oh,
Because
yeah,
that's
sorry
what it looks
about
like.
that. No, I didn't put it in. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. My dumbass over here. Let me remind myself how initiative
Hey,
works in Pathfinder.
Planning
When you're
is
so-
wonderful. It's all good.
You can use
Use
deception or
the-
performance.
Oh,
Mhm.
very good. If it's deception, okay, let's see here.
Also, you still got the image of a big bird in the top corner on the left side.
I know, because he's technically on the map, but he's not in combat. Because his orders are to basically fly high, and then he's going to disappear,
With the
and
thing.
then that Zilgath
400-foot drop.
is going to hit terminal velocity and not be
Actually,
around
hold
anymore.
on. 40.
I mean, what if he lets? He
160.
might hit another one on his way down. Just
280.
saying.
400.
Just
They're
for
gonna be
reference,
Way up.
just for reference, for myself, how far away from the group am I hidden at?
You're 30 feet away, so you're
30 feet?
just because
Okay.
I just didn't have the space to
Yeah,
put you
the
30
map
feet away.
space.
So
Yeah.
basically, so if your first action is to move into combat, that'll put you under Cantrell.
Mhm.
I just have you off in the ether because you're
Mhm.
behind the party. Let's see. Cool. And Shima actually goes first.
Nice.
Well, if I see these guys starting to take arms and going to attack, I am not going to attack yet, but I will be ready to. So I am going to, let's see, drop into Tiger Stance and keep myself hidden still. So do I have to do another stealth check?
No. So you
Okay.
just you go into Tiger Stance. It's one action, and you get 2 actions left. What are you doing? If you're gonna
I'll try to
move,
proceed.
if you're gonna move in stealth, it's half movement.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to move in stealth to a better position where I can see better and be able to provide cover if I need to engage.
So you're not getting into combat just yet.
No.
All right. So I will say with your remaining 2 actions, you can move to just off the map.
Mhm.
And with your next turn, you can move into the map coming from here.
Can I still shoot off the map if I need to?
I'd rather you place yourself at least on the battlefield somewhere,
Okay.
just because I don't have a spot for you off the map. and I'll forget you're there.
Mhm.
Okay. So, whoever does not understand Draconic, um, you hear some voices coming from over here as these guys. That wasn't me.
Oh, that was a ding.
I don't know. I don't know whose ding that was. It wasn't me. Let's see.
Are they elevated or lowered?
These guys are elevated.
Okay,
Um,
so they definitely saw what just happened.
oh yeah, and they're like oh shit, attack. So let's see. He's going to here. He's going to.
He's laying down the side of the wall.
Yeah. Okay. He's gonna make his acrobatics check. So he slides down, unforced movement, and then he's going to move. I'm not gonna put the stench radiuses up because you guys are unaffected right now.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Movement.
your child is uninfected for 24 hours and Daddy can't smell.
Oh, I just had your movement. Where'd you go? Oh, there we go. And he's gonna run here. Okay, slides down successfully. Slide down. Okay, he's fine. And he's fine. Yay for high reflex. Alright, Ew, it's your go. You heard a lot of
Okay,
movement from around the corner.
do we have line of sight on that yet or no?
This is 10 feet high right here, 20 feet high right here. So you can
Yeah.
see this guy. If a range attack is going to be a -1, you can clearly see him. Anyone else over here who hasn't moved yet, you cannot see.
Can I go here with
Yeah.
one action? 30 feet?
Is your speed 30 or is it 25?
Yep. Actually, let me confirm. If it's 25, I'll be one over. It won't change much. Let me confirm. I do not remember. Again, that's the D&D player in me sometimes auto potatoes here. One sec. No, it's 25. Never mind. So we're gonna go here. That gives me vision on most of them, correct? Just the last few at the bottom, I think I can't see, correct?
Depending on what you're going to use, but yeah, you can see most of them.
Yeah. No, it's a spell. I'm not using a ranged attack or anything right now. Where is it? Sorry, I'm looking for the exact. There we go. The area is 10. I gotta measure 1 sec here. Perfect. So right here,
All right.
I don't know if you can you see
so-
my indicator?
So, quick question: you're using a spell,
Yep.
correct?
Correct.
Does the spell you're casting have the manipulate trait?
Let me check. You mean like the somatic component to it?
List of traits. One of them is going to be manipulate.
Where do I see that? I see somatic and verbal on it. I do not see
So
manipulate.
somatic would be manipulate.
Okay, that's why I was asking for somatic. Yep.
So then
That gives me what, disadvantage on it or something?
no,
Do I have to make a certain
this
roll?
guy right here is going to attack you as soon as you
Oh, right.
start
That's a
casting.
thing in the system. No, that's fine. Okay. That does not matter for now. We will take the attack if we must. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to drop a spell.
Well, no.
Don't know if you want to do the attack
hits you,
before or after.
if he hits you, you have to clear the spell.
Okay, so then you're rolling to see if you hit me first then.
Yep.
Yeah,
Because
so
he's
go
in
ahead.
action. Give me a second.
And so wait, so if it hits, it automatically cancels the spell, or do I have to make a save for
You
that?
have to make a save against the hit to see if you can still use the spell. It's like a
Okay.
concentration type thing.
Okay, and that's off of what roll?
It'll be fortitude.
Let me see. I might not do that then. I was not aware of that roll. I do not.
You
play
don't know he's
Pathfinder.
going to do that though. This is the first time you've come across opponents that have the reaction to attack.
Oh,
attack of
I thought
opportunity.
that was a standard thing in Pathfinder. My
No.
bad.
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh
The-
no! If that's
Yeah,
if that's just this guy specifically, then that's fine.
As far as you know, it's this guy. He's using an attack of opportunity. If the other ones
Yes.
have it, you don't know. But this guy's using it because you specifically are within 5 feet of him and you're using the manipulate action. So he can
Okay.
use his reaction to attack you.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying. I did not know that this was not a standard mechanic. I thought that was a standard.
Nah.
Thing. I'm like, well,
Attack of opportunity
specific to these
is
creatures,
not
that's
is not a standard thing. Specific monsters, races, and classes and
Beats.
and feats allow for attacks of opportunity.
Got
It is not a everyone has
it's not
it.
a standardized thing like in D&D or whatever. Got
Yep.
it. Okay, good enough.
You never know if someone's gonna have it until you risk the biscuit.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter either way. I just didn't know if that was a thing or not. Okay, good to go.
Let's see. We are going to use. Oh, he doesn't move, so I'm just gonna use this. That was 16. 33 is what he hit.
33, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here. Where's my character sheet? I don't know if I can even make that, but we'll see.
Does your AC physically change with your transformation, or is it what you are?
Nope. No, it's just what I look like. It doesn't change anything.
Okay.
Just looking if there's something I can do about it. Because obviously my AC is 25, so that is gonna hit regardless.
Okay. Well,
So
it's
if you
not-
have
it-
damage
it-
or something you want to roll, go ahead.
It's not a crit, so that's good.
Yep. And I guess so. Do you still need that fortitude roll, or?
So he's gonna do 10 slashing.
Okay. I'll take that off my HP. Are we supposed to be at full right now, HP wise?
Yeah, we
You
should
should-
be.
you should
because
be.
we've
I don't
had
know why my-
rests and we've been traveling.
You
Okay,
should
I
be.
don't know why my token was not updated
If
there.
you have damage, then I'm not sure why you have damage.
the
Probably because I
previous
forgot to
bar
update
fight?
the token. Yeah, I forgot to update the token after the bar fight. That's all.
Give me a second here. I want to make sure I have the right save. I don't want to cheese you.
Yep, that's fine. So we sit 8 minus 10. That was 10 slashing, yeah?
Yeah, 10 slashing. He's using a scimitar. Okay, so it wasn't a critical hit, so he doesn't disrupt the action. So your spell still goes off, but you take damage.
Okay. Oh, so it's on your end that you have to roll for that? Or is it only when it's a crit that it automatically cancels? I have no idea. This is new to me. That's why I'm curious.
The hit has to be a critical hit to disrupt the action. Doesn't matter
So
what the
10 over.
action is. So
Okay.
you are safe because he didn't crit you.
Okay. I have no idea. Again, this is completely new to me. This is cool.
So your spell still goes off.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna drop. Here, let me get the.
Is it this one, or was it a little bit lower?
This one here.
Yeah.
As yeah, we're gonna use a spell here. Let me pull it up here just to make sure I'm not messing up the action count or anything here, because you know how it is with spell casting sometimes. No, we're good. We can do that on 2 actions. Yeah, we're gonna use Still Pernicious Poltergeist, but this one you won't actually see it. It's only when it's a specific type where you'll actually see it.
Oh, it's that weird one. The one.
Yeah, this is gonna be the AOE Telekinetic Storm one.
Okay.
So they're all gonna take 48 force damage with a basic reflex save to half it, I'm assuming.
If they critically succeed on it, then they take nothing. If they succeed on it, yeah, they take half,
Okay.
and then
What's
if they critically
the
fail,
what's the
they
save?
take double.
29, I want to say. Let me check here. I have it right here.
No, what is it? Reflex, will, fortitude.
Yeah, reflex, basic reflex. And I'll roll you the damage if you so will. And of course, as we're casting that, we're gonna screech again at the top of our lungs here. That, you know, you stand against a deep mouth and a devourer. Fools! As we will cast.
So
This is just for flavor. I don't expect you to, do anything anymore at this point. We're just.
what's your DC?
We're sticking to the bit. 28.
28. Okay, so 35.
And I'll roll your damage whenever you want me to. Which I'll get ahead of that right now.
Okay, so he's 38. So he's saved normally. Just flew out of my hand. Ooh, he's unaffected. That's a Kraken.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, you fail. Okay, you normal save. You normal save. And you normal save. So only 1 actual failure and 1 unaffected. What's the damage?
28.
That's the unmodified.
Unmodified.
Okay, so you
And for extra flavor and giggles while we're having fun while you're rolling the dice, Ao will kind of look back to the rest of the gang. Come, my pets, a feast awaits. Again, we're committing to the bit in case of any external observers or anything, really.
Is that persistent in the area?
Yep.
So they have to leave. All right. So they have to get out of there. Does the damage? So does the damage?
Yeah, it's sustained for a minute.
Okay. Does it stay on while they're in it at the start or at the end of the turn?
Let me tell you, actually. It says it's every time I sustain it. So they take the damage when I cast it, and then on my turn, every turn, if I sustain it, it repeats the damage. So you have basically until my turn to move everybody out of the way.
All right. Cool. All right. So he looks back at these guys getting hurt for some reason. He's going to take another. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Well, that's a thing. So he spends an action to step away from you. And then he does like this weird move with his scimitar. And he like crouches over and his tail like shakes in the air and he dashes at you. Ooh. Is that a crit? I wonder. Plus 16, so 19 plus 16. Oh, I had the wrong button. $35?
That's a crit on the nose.
Awesome. So he performed a skirmishing movement. He strides and steps, then strikes, and he hits you with his normal attack, dealing an additional 3d6 of precision damage. And since it is a crit, that is brutal. So using his scimitar, so that's going to be 6 plus 10, 18, so that's going to be 28 plus 1, 2, 3, and 4. Do you have anything that negates or lessens precision damage specifically?
Nope.
Okay, then I'm gonna roll these all together. Oh, that one die had to be an asshole. 10, 16, 17. Okay, so you take 45 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And he He's like, there's some fear in his voice. He's like, big boss. No say you come, you invader.
And we just hiss back, weakling. Your hits do not hurt me.
And then this guy, he is going to.
We'll just stand tall and pretend we were not hurt, but inside, of course, we're screaming like hell.
Okay, this guy's gonna use his javelin, but he's going to same thing, rush in.
Hey, Weirds, I told you I would tank.
Yeah, how many stones do you have, by the way? How
We're
many
good, we're
stones do
good.
you get?
28.
We have 2.
28.
That is not a crit, but that does hit.
Alright, so that is.
Hopefully significantly less.
Well, it's
Well,
not
at least it
brutal.
won't be a brutal, so yeah.
He's still doing
We'll
precision. He's
resist
still
on it.
doing precision damage, though.
Ooh.
I like precision damage.
How does that work?
So, certain creatures have moves, and certain classes, usually rogue / skirmisher type classes, have precision damage. It's the Pathfinder equivalent of sneak attack damage. It's not, you don't have to
Okay.
be sneaking, but you have to perform some action to trigger the usage of the precision damage. And different creatures and different classes have different levels of precision damage. So some classes need you to be off guard to be able to do precision damage. These particular Zolgavs have to do basically, they have to spend 2 actions to basically charge at you with a stride to get the precision damage if they hit. Others, I think some swashbucklers have to. There's like a swashbuckling move called a flurry or something they have to perform specifically.
Flurry or a feint.
Yeah, they have to.
Okay, so it's just, yeah.
They have to like
It's
like
a conditional sneak attack.
it's like haha, and they like swoosh their thing, and then like they can do precision damage. So it's like it's just a fun. It's just so. It's like, I'm sneaking or I'm behind you, I automatically get this extra damage. Like, I have to successfully do this other thing to get it.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that was going to be 5, 10. So that's 16 from that attack. And then he's going to jab at you with his javelin a second time. And that is a shitty ass roll. -5. Yeah.
So out of curiosity,
16.
why does this one get to attack twice, whereas the other one only attacked once? Is it because the other one had to disengage or something? I'm just curious. Again, I don't understand Pathfinder.
The other one, because he was next to you, he couldn't do the skirmishing maneuver.
Oh, he had to back up because it's a charge.
He had to
Got it.
literally
Right, this one
move
just
away
charged
from
right in.
you past the space requirement to then charge at you to get it.
Makes sense.
And this guy, he only gets to attack twice because he had to use 2 actions for the initial attack.
Makes sense. No, I was just curious. Again, I don't know Pathfinder rules as well as I know D&D. I was just trying to understand. Very good.
Yep.
This is cool.
Sorry. And so he is hitting. Okay, the blue guys. All right. You know what? is going to move here. And he is going to... He's going to throw a javelin at you. Oh, landing on the dice does not give the roll. You have to land on the board.
Says who? Says me.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. That's a garbage roll. So he takes out his scimitar. Let's see. He's gonna lob his javelin. Fuck you. Why are you guys rolling like bullshit now? Jesus Christ. 2 and a 4. Fuck you. Alright, and he takes out his scimitar. Another javelin shoots past your head. And Charles, here goes, sir.
Well, this went up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. As he just kind of maintains the spell for the Coatzel, which means he's left with 2 actions.
Well, I mean, how long has it been since we started the thing? How high up is the guy?
Well, if we're going off of just now, it'll be 160 feet in the air at the end of my turn.
Okay.
Or no, excuse me, 200 feet. Anyway, let's see. Used you to do that. We're going to play along with Ao's last command. Yes, mistress.
I'm sorry.
As we walk up to this one and just with a single point or single action, we are going to shield. And that's my turn.
Wait, so you just move in front of this guy and cast shield?
I just move up and cast shield. Because that's my 2 actions. I'm playing along. But I'm also providing a bit of a buffer for
Okay.
AO,
All right.
allowing everyone else to do their thing.
All right, so Jathal is going to activate his ring of readiness, and this elf who's basically in like a leotard, like just
Just
And-
just
Does the
Voltron.
Iron Man thing. I love
yeah,
it.
like literally, yeah, it's just like clang, and it's just like, you know, just his glorious armor just appears on his person. And then he is going to, let's see. Okay, so he can't get any closer than that, but he can still get a shot off with his star knife. He's gonna go after this guy because he won't take any penalty. That might hit. Their armor is not the greatest. I think that hits. Yes, it is. Yay. Good job, Jathal. 2d6. Ugh, you can roll better damage.
A hit's a hit. Come on.
Yeah, I know, but still. It's like, dude, killing me, Smalls. Extra points if you know where that comes from.
Yes, Zoro uses
Tis
that
the,
on me
tis
all the
the
time.
season coming up.
There you go.
Yeah, no. And I think I know what movie you're thinking about, but that's not where it came from originally. It's not a Christmas movie.
No, but it is a summer movie.
Yes, it is. Sorry, 'tis the season. I usually think of Christmas.
Fair.
That's all he can do. Gwennon, your go, madam.
Alrighty. I'm just doing some math here. Okay. Because I need to touch Ao to do my thing. Because I don't want to. I absolutely don't want to do an emanation. Right.
Ew, probably not the time.
Yep. Remember, emanations
Is
if it
everybody.
is
So we're not going
everybody.
there.
Yep.
You know, been there, have not done that. Just looking here for my speed movement, 25. So I can go 25 if I could get. Oh, yeah, I can. I can just get there.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to move to Ao. If I can get this to work. Hello.
Yeah, switch to the pointer.
There. Okay. Now, the next question I do have, though, is if I still have my cloak on of sorry, where's it gone? Clandestine. My clandestine cloak on. Am I revealing myself when I cast the spell if I can basically reach out and touch him, keep my hands and everything under my cloak and just touch him? Is it revealed what I'm actually doing?
No, it doesn't reveal you. I mean, you're still nondescript as long as it's, the hood's up. It doesn't
Oh,
it doesn't break the illusion.
okay.
You're
So I'm
thinking of, like, potentially something like invisibility, which in this case it still wouldn't break the illusion because invisibility is only for aggressive
so
actions.
despite Jathal doing his flashy Jathal thing, which is cool, I am going to try to maintain the illusion of still cowering slightly as though I am afraid of this shaman. And I'm going to walk over very discreetly, heal him, and he's going to get from my healing font a 2-part heal, so he's going to be healed for 5d10 plus 16.
Nice.
Okay.
And I'm sorry I didn't have everything ready, but I just wasn't. I wanted to clarify those few points.
Hold on. We need to take a quick break. Apparently someone's at my door.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got to roll all these dice here. This is
Ugh.
I guess like 37 to 40 degrees centigrade.
Well, my problem is
And we're
I'm
back.
a person. I don't get up at 4 o'clock in the garden.
That's fair. Welcome back.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hi.
I had some very aggressive Girl Scouts.
Mm.
I hope you bought cookies.
I didn't. I have sweets in the house already, so I did not buy any cookies.
For some, okay, yeah, you're there, but you're not showing.
Oh,
We're
because
good.
I
All right.
didn't.
Um,
I gotta take this off. Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, so I rolled reasonably well. So AO is healed for 45 points,
And yep, they were
and
here
I
before they
used 1 action to move and 2 to heal. That's my 3 actions, and I'm done.
Okay. We only need. You only need. Oh, so you. Okay, so you purposely used the 2 action heal to get the plus 16.
Yes.
Okay, that's a thing. So let's
Best
see.
heal possible.
So Shima,
Okay.
there's sounds of combat.
All right. And you said this
Only the
wall
best
here is
for our
40 feet
tanking.
high?
If you want to get to the top of here, yeah, that's 40 feet.
Okay. Why not rain down some chaos from above?
mortar. Dum, dum.
More or less.
Hmm.
So, I am gonna go ahead and move up the side of the wall here.
Oh, you're
Up
gonna
to
climb up there?
Wall 1, spider shoes, climbing claws.
So it'll take
Yeah.
you. So it'll take you 2 actions to get to the top of that. To get to that.
Because
spot.
I gotta get up to the wall and then climb up it, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So you know what? I'm gonna get up to the wall, like right around here, so I can get a view from above. And this first guy in front of me,
Remember,
over
you're
there.
not in your stance.
They did
I
dragon
just-
stance before in
She
the
did
last
before.
turn.
Tiger
but
stance, I did.
Yeah, but you've gone more than one round without attacking.
Without attacking. Oh. Well,
That's
they.
that's you have to like your stance. You have to perform an attack action within a round of.
I dropped in
initiating
my
a
stance in the last round.
Yeah, so if you drop to the last round, you have to initiate your stance again. So you can. Yeah, I'm not saying you can't shoot. You just can't shoot with the stance ability active.
Okay. So it would be like an unarmed fist shots, right?
Yeah.
All right. Flurry of blows on that first guy.
Right there.
This guy.
Yep.
All right.
That's going to be a 36 to hit.
Okay, that's a crit.
Whoop. All right, so that's going to be, let's see. So that first hit's going to be 24 damage. And second part of Flurry of Blows is gonna be
Somebody's ringtone is Final Fantasy.
I recognize.
Sorry
it.
about that.
I recognize that battle music.
Oh yeah.
that's gonna be 36 to hit. 35 to hit. Blech.
35 is another crit.
And that's 23 damage. And that's everything I can do.
Alrighty. So
Now, though I'm able to see these guys on the other side can't see me, right?
This one can see
Um,
you.
I mean, there's a guy in his steps. He's doing something.
Which I did not notice because I wasn't up here already, so
Mhm.
that's why I ignored
But yeah,
him.
no, the guys on the floor can't easily attack you. They would have to climb up the ladder or the wall. Sorry.
But they can't see me either, really, right?
No. I mean, they're aware of you up there. I mean, this guy can see you.
Yeah, those two, yeah, but these other ones on the other end.
And he can probably see you. These guys definitely can't see you. Him, probably not. Maybe what's the minuses? Same thing for this guy. Subloners. Alright, so 36 on Gwenin.
Okay. Shield is not a reaction in Pathfinder.
Nope.
Okay, so nothing I can do does it. So I just have to take that 36. Said?
That's 36 to hit. I just need to know if it's a crit or not.
Oh, 36 is a hit. Okay. So my armor class. Ooh, good question. Now my armor class would be. Where does my armor class come from?
Should be right there towards the top of your character sheet. In the
Oh
middle.
yeah, it is. But I'm just thinking, like I have my leotard on underneath, and I normally don't wear armor of any sort. I normally just have cloth, so my AC would not be affected by anything that I'm doing.
I mean, I still need to know what it is to see if it's a crit.
Yeah,
If
it should be 25. But my I just wanted to make sure with the cloak and with just having the cloak. But
yeah, no, the cloak doesn't impart any extra armor class.
No, and it's not it has penalties to diplomacy and intimidation, a +1 to stealth, and then because I normally just wear cloth, like I've still got my leotard on, so my AC is still 25. Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be a critical hit as this guy
Oh.
throws he has like a bandolier across his chest, and he like takes out this red globe of something, and he hurls it at you, and it breaks, and you're gonna take so it's 2, so this is gonna be a brutal critical with the explosion. So there's an explosion, and you're gonna take so you're gonna take right now 24 fire damage. And then at the end of this guy's turn, I'm sorry, let me make sure, hold on. I always forget whose turn it's at the end of. Okay, so at the end of your next turn, you're going to start taking persistent damage, fire,
Okay.
and it's going to be 8 total, so FYI. 'Cause he
Okay, so
crit
24 fire damage right now.
right now, currently. I will remind you at the end of your turn. You have to make a DC check to remove the persistent damage after it triggers.
DC. Okay.
I'll let you know that. It's not the end of your turn yet, so
Alright.
we'll come back to that. And there's a splash from the fire, and that's going to be 8 fire damage. It's splash, so 1, 2. So Ao and Cantrell need a reflex save against 8 fire damage.
Okay.
Let me know what you rolled.
15 on the dice. Let me check what that equates to total.
Said reflex, correct?
Yep.
Dirty 30.
Okay, you're good. So you basically take 4.
Hmm.
It's not
29 for me.
Okay, same thing. You take 4 non-persistent because this is just splash damage from the
Yeah.
vial going off. And then as a reaction, Jethal is going to chuck his star knife at this guy who threw a bomb at Gwen.
And I don't get a reflex when I'm hit. I just take.
No, because it's the because he threw it at you. He didn't throw it near you. There's a difference. So
Yeah.
like if he threw it near you to get the splash on every to get the splash instead of the actual attack, that's different. You to get the reflex, but he wanted to actually do the fire damage to you specifically. And that's going to be a hit from Jethal. Let's see if you can actually roll some decent damage, because you rolled like shit last roll. There we go. That's better. Yes, I know. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. Alerts. And he's going to hurl another bomb. And I'm not going to hit you with a 2. So let's see. It's a miss. So let's see. Where does it miss? So it lands behind you. So I need a reflex save, Gwennon, to avoid splash damage. Or minimize splash damage.
Sorry, that's a 31.
31? Okay. You're 31. You're taking 2 points of fire damage from the splash. Just
2?
Yeah. Because he missed you. So you just get the
Oh, okay.
You just get the whoosh. And Cantrell, you recognize these. I don't even have to make you roll. He's lobbing Alchemist Fire.
Yeah. Oh. Young would have had so much fun.
Let's see. So this guy, he's going to climb up. Come on. Alright, he missed you because it goes over the wall. You don't take any damage, but he has another one. There we go. That's what a -4 though, so that's going to be 32.
On me?
Yep.
It hits, no crit.
Okay. This guy is actually using a this guy's actually using an acid flask. So you take 5 points of acid damage now, but you are taking persistent acid damage, and I will let you know what that damage is at the end of your next turn.
Alright.
Glenn has the same thing. Okay. Stop rolling on top of the dice. Fuck. Got plenty of room over there. Does 28 hit you?
Me?
Yeah.
28 is my AC.
Okay, so that is a hit. And he's going to chuck another... God damn it. And that's a miss. So you get no splash damage. But he does do one hit. So you take another 5 points of acid. And again, at the end of your next turn, I will let you know what persistent acid damage you get. This guy is going to... here. And he's going to hurl... is it a clean shot? Yep, unobstructed. No minuses. If it clipped the wall, he would have taken a -1. So I was looking. It's hard as hell when it's that slight of an angle.
Yeah.
But he's still like garbage, so you might still miss Jathal. Yeah, that's a miss. Jathal's got that nice armor. And oh yeah, that is a total fuckball miss. So Jathal just gets whiffed twice. Ayo, your go.
Okie dokie. Well, we're a pure caster class, so there's only one thing we can do. Cast.
Okay, so you start.
Boss
casting.
man. Yeah, boss man, I apologize. You're a little bit in the splash area.
All right.
The
you're
facade must fall like a curtain.
there's going to
Yep.
be 2 attacks of opportunity on you.
Yep, and here's the funny bit. If they bonk, they bonk. That's their reaction. So that means you can cast if they manage to stop me from casting. So we'll take the 2 attacks of opportunity.
Let's
But one of us is casting.
see. Well, he hasn't done anything yet except run up and cowardly hide behind the shield. So
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that
He's
if,
like-
if those reactions are taken, it's good because then he gets to cast. Somebody's casting something.
All right. I don't think this is gonna crit, but it should be a hit. 16 plus 11, so 27.
That does hit barely. Yep.
Okay, and then the other guy is no, that's not right. Clear plus, not times.
Yeah. Please don't times the 2 hits. No, please.
It's like I'm like that number is exceedingly
Does
large.
a 73 hit you? Yes, it does, sir.
Way more. It was way more than that. 35.
No, but 35 does hit, and it is a crit. If
Alright.
I'm not making a mistake on my AC, let me just check here to make sure that I've mathed it out right. It's this plus the dex bonus plus the armor. Wait, the armor actually gives me a bonus to AC. Let me see if I mathed it in.
It should just
No,
be in
I
the
did
AC.
not.
It should just be in the AC marker. It'll it'll auto calculate whatever you have equipped.
Yeah, it's just because I just wrote the AC on the character sheet in the Roll20. I did not put the armor in the Roll20. Let me pull it up here. Because it is 25, but the gear... Yeah, for some reason it's not calculating the gear. One sec. Did I put it in the Roll20? Just making sure I didn't... No, I did not put it in the Roll20. That's why. Okay, sorry about that. Give me a minute here.
Mhm.
Because it was the God Collar Garb, and I believe it does give me a small bonus to AC, which here does unfortunately make a difference because it's not like you're blasting a crit at me. No, it's the summoned creature that gets the bonus to AC, not me. Sorry, that's where I got confused. Never mind.
Right.
Is there a reaction I can use? One sec. Sorry, again, it's just because I do want this to go off, and I'm just trying to make sure there's nothing I can do spell-wise to do something about it here with a reaction. Oh, that's for healing. That's... What does that do? Nope. Okay, I'm pretty sure that does hit, and yes, 25 to 35, you said, is a crit.
Yep. Alright, so they disrupt. So this guy disrupts the spell.
Yep.
This guy got a normal hit. So 4 plus 4. So he did 8 slashing. The other one did 15 slashing and disrupts your spell.
Yep.
That's their reaction for the turn. You have 2 more. I believe disruption only costs you an action.
Oh, does it? Or does it cost the entire cost of the spell?
Oh yeah, nope, you lose all 3 actions. You lose all the actions that are part of the spell.
Yep, that's fine. Good enough.
So if it was just 2 actions, you have an action left.
That was a 3-action one.
Okay. Alright, skirmishers. Okay, this guy is... What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Yeah, he's gonna step back and then charge at you with a scimitar and try and get that precision damage. Ooh, I shit you not, I rolled a Kraken. I'm sorry.
All good.
Ooh, kind of feel bad. Not really.
Yeah, and it's not like you can kill me with that, so you're fine.
Let's see. So skirmishing movement. So let's see, 18 plus. Oh, the roll damage is garbage. 4, 5, 6, 9, 12. That's gonna be 40 points total. Slashing with precision.
Yep. So you said how much? 40? 30? 40?
40 points total.
Okay.
This guy is gonna do the same thing, but he's gonna do it against Kentrell. Because he's like, looks like a fighter guy. He's got a stick and a shield. Stop doing that.
What?
31. I just keep hitting the wrong operator. So it's like
With my shield activated, that is still a hit.
okay. So I was like, it's like, he's not hitting with a 60. It's like, we're not at those
I roll
levels.
percent. I
We're
roll
not at,
percentile to hit you.
we're not at those levels yet.
I roll percentile. I roll 80 plus to hit you.
Yeah, you laugh. Tier 5 Pathfinder is terrifying.
Oh god.
Like there are CRs that are just grossly
Ridiculous.
yeah. All right, so you're just gonna take 15 points of slashing.
I am going to reaction raise shield to negate all of that damage. Because hardness 15.
Okay.
But then I can't use it for another 10 minutes or an hour. One of the two.
It's in the description. It'll tell you.
Yeah. 10 minutes. That's fine. All right.
Okay, so
That was them.
yep, and then blues. All right. So way more down here, and some guys went up there. So these guys are gonna go. Let's see. 10. Right, he's gonna come here. He's gonna throw a javelin at Jethal. Ooh, that's a crit.
Oh,
But it's just regular damage, so it's not gonna do a whole lot. So that's gonna be 10, 18.
What was it?
Oh, he crit Jethal.
Oh. Oof.
the javelin.
Yeah, I mean it's just their throw is it's fine.
Bonkers.
It's fine. The only thing with their javelin is they have an extended range because they have an ability called strong arm, so they can basically double their increment. So they can hit you from far away. And then he's gonna take out his scimitar, and that's his turn because he can't do anything else. And then this guy is going to the bottleneck. Let's see. 5, 40. And he's going to hurl his javelin at Shima. Okay. 28.
Again, hits because it's just on my AC.
Yeah, take 5 points of piercing damage. Control.
Yeah. They really just walked up and did the thing. All right. All right. Now remind me, that dwarven boom boom that you gave me. How big is that? Was that a 20-foot radius, 10-foot radius? The dwarven daisy moderate.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That was a while ago. Holy shit.
A dwarven daisy is a string of dozens of firecrackers that create tiny, loud explosions. The string ends with a short fuse. Pulling off the wrapping in a quick motion lights the fuse and is done as part of the action to strike. A dwarven daisy deals the listed fire damage and splash damage. A dwarven daisy also has a chance to dazzle its target.
You definitely have at least the moderate. I don't think it comes in any higher capacity than that. Yeah, you have the moderate one.
I have the moderate one. All right. This counts as an alchemical bomb.
Yep. 2d6 fire
Okay.
with a 2 fire splash range.
All right. So I have 2d8 fire damage on this other one I have. The actual alchemical bomb that you gave me from Yonk a while back, and then the dwarven daisy.
Oh yeah, yonks are different.
Yonks are different. Yep.
Yonks are crafted and broken.
Yeah. Yes, they are. So the dwarven daisy, moderate. Okay. I didn't actually get the damage.
It's
listed for
2d6
this
fire
one.
damage, and it has a 2 fire splash. The splash DC to avoid is 18.
All right. Okay.
So
Going with that, they're really not in a good spot for it. Damn it. All right, going back to my spell list here. I back up 1 space.
okay, he can't attack because he used the reaction already.
Okay. You might feel a bit of a burning sensation as we
Ew.
cast
He
burning,
needs to see a doctor. He needs to see a doctor for that.
It's like-
burning hands.
Okay, like you can feel a bit of a burning sensation. Like, whoa, hey, this is not
That might
that
need
type.
to see a
This is
doctor.
not that type of game, sir. I'm like, yes, we're adult,
so-
but we black screen that shit.
That is why it is theater of the mind, sir.
Madam Min is getting to you.
What are you talking about? All they've done is exponized it. All they did was make it exponential. They all need to make
Yeah, these
reflex
3.
saves.
Yep.
Those 3 right there.
Very familiar with the 1-3-3 for
1, 3, what? Huh?
So if you're shooting a cone in front of you, it's
Yes, 1, 3, 3.
1-3-3.
Yeah. Yep. Which is why I'm able to get all 3 of them.
Yep.
And not hit AO.
Yeah, sadly.
What do you mean, sadly? That's good for me. And AO.
I'm starting to sense there's a little bit of hostility here, Az. Are you fed up with my character?
What? I am totally okay with friendly fire.
He wears
Did
these
you really
t-shirts that
really-
are black on one side and white on the other, right?
Right.
I'm like, you know, thinking, like
If
if
he's
like,
putting
like-
himself between the players,
yeah, like you know, if,
the enemies.
oh, that's the diagonal one. Does it give me one that's a 1-3-3? Oh, it doesn't give me a 1-3-3. Really? Boo. Give me every angle except the one that's used the most. That's
I mean, that's close. Hold on.
that's some bullshit.
1, 3, 3. Right there.
Yeah, but I wanted to do like sparklies.
Nah. It's okay.
Lime green's kind of nice.
I mean, Kind of, sort of.
Kind of, sort of. It's good enough. Kaboom.
Yeah,
Alright.
Let's see. What's their reflex? They're all skirmishers.
That's interesting. I'm not seeing it on our layer, and I'm not seeing it on the
Took it off.
broadcast.
I took it off. It was
Oh, okay.
fast.
Okay.
I just
Oh,
did it because
God.
it gets in the way, and like it's cool for the effect, but to keep it up, it's like unless it's something persistent, it's like I don't bother because it winds up hurting my eyes, and my eyes are garbage. So I presume everyone's eyes are at least half better than mine, so they're at least an annoyance.
Ah.
So let's see, 16. No, that's a 19 for him, so it's a fail. I don't think it's a crit
19, you
fail.
say? 19?
Yeah.
Crit fail.
Oh, that's so he crit failed. Let's see about the other two. Okay, you guys just want to die today. Holy fuck! What about the third guy? Okay, so I rolled a 2, a 1, and a 3.
Alright, so those are all crit fails.
So yeah.
Because the DC is 30.
Yep. All right.
Alright,
Roll
so
your damage. They're gonna hurt.
before I roll, this is plus 36. I rolled 25. So 61 to each of them.
Would you upcast it?
3rd level.
Yeah, that's right. He says 61.
61 fire damage.
By fire with fire.
This guy's dead. Okay.
And now with my... Oh, right.
You're done.
No, hold on.
Oh, God.
My spell was not sustained. That guy drops.
Oh, God,
Last
that's
action.
right.
My last action.
Well, no, if you don't sustain it, he's like, while you're doing this other stuff,
Mm-hmm.
this guy just
400
off
400
screen just falls. You just hear like a thud somewhere on the map.
Let's see. Oh wait, that is my 3rd action because I
Yep.
did move back 1 space.
Yep.
Dang it. All right. As the facade has been dropped, I believe now is the time to full on attack.
Yeah. Okay. So Jathal. Let's attack the guy in front of him. Let's see. Jesus, that's a miss. Okay, -4. Plus 18. That'll be a hit. And then roll the 3rd one. Okay, that'll be -8. Ugh, I don't know if that'll hit though. 11 plus 18. Oh no, it hits. It's just not a crit.
Isn't it?
Thank you.
Hmm.
Nope, just both are regular hits. And the other one was almost a crit. Hi. Sorry, just having a bad motor function day.
I've been dropping dice too. It's all good.
16 plus 4, 20 to you. Alright, you're dead.
Nicely done.
So all of his attacks go to this guy, and he's dead. Gwennon, your go.
Alrighty, so I'm going to use a single action with my battle medicine on Cantrell. So
I
Cantrell,
don't need it.
well, you were damaged, weren't you?
I'm
Ao's the ones that's really hurt.
I'm the one
I
that
know.
got
I'm
crit, like,
going to
3 times.
deal with AO as well.
I'm good.
Hi.
Oh, you're good.
I'm good.
Oh, okay. I thought you had taken some.
I took 4 damage from a splash. We're
Oh,
good.
okay. I thought you got hit another time. I'm so sorry. Okay.
No,
All right. So AO, you are now. I can't use both battle. Never mind. I won't. I'm going to use again my healing font spell then on AO, and I'm going to do that as a 2-part action. So that is going to be again 5d10 plus 16. And when I do that, I gain back from my feet hit points equal to the spell level of the heal spell. So I will gain back for myself 5 hit points this turn because it's 5th level spell. I've upcast it too. And then AO will be healed for 1 and 5 is 6 and 9 is 15 and 6 is 21 and 4 is 25 and 16 is 41, I believe. Oh no, just a minute. Yeah, and 41. So you'll be healed for 41.
Awesome, thank you.
And then as my 3rd action, I am going to use my shield cantrip on myself.
Alright. Shima, you have company.
Yep. Now, like these guys coming up behind me and messing with me, so
I mean, they saw arrows coming down from up there, and they're like,
yeah.
that's not us. Oh, I need to retroactively move this guy. And he's off the map doing something. You don't know what.
Yeah. Can I do funny stuff and go up to them and start pushing them back down the wall?
If you want to shove them off the top of the pyramid there, yes, you can. It is an opposed check.
Am I able to use my dragon stance kicks to kick them off the wall?
Does it have the push or forced movement on hit?
No.
Then you would have to use the shove action to basically shove them, and it would be an opposed athletics check.
Okay. But I also have to get up in their faces.
Correct. I mean, you can do it. You know,
Also,
you
does
you
Titan
you
Wrestler
you
have
you
any
know
help
you
in
know.
that?
I'm sorry, what?
Does Titan Wrestler have any help in that?
No, it just, you know, they're the same size as you.
Yeah.
Doesn't help.
Alright. So, I'm gonna start sending him back down. So, I'm gonna move over here,
Okay.
and I'll start with the 2 that are right next to the edge.
Okay, so I'm presuming you're gonna go for the guy that's directly in front of you.
In front of me for, Yes.
All right, so opposed athletics check.
Athletics.
Yep, because you're doing the shove. Actually, do you get to use acrobatics for a shove?
My athletics is better.
Let's see. Shove. Oh, it's your athletics against his fortitude. It's still an opposing check, though.
Okay, so my athletics.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a good roll. That's going to be a 38.
I don't think he's going to have 38 fortitude. 12. Nope, that is a critical shove.
This is Sparta. Kick.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, you know, Shima just goes up and does the "this is Sparta" kick, and just basically just boots this guy. So he's gonna drop 40 feet. Jesus. 46. Ten. He's prone.
Oh, that's an angle. Oh.
Hmm?
I just had an aha moment of perception here on the.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, because of the slant. Yes, this is slanted.
Yeah, he slides down. He doesn't.
Oh, and he didn't
doesn't-
even slide. He got straight booted off. Like just straight like.
Oh,
Wow. All right, you
So-
got one more action.
40-foot drop then.
You gonna try and boot the other guy?
Yeah, the other guy near the ladder.
All right.
Does that minus anything or no?
Yeah, it's gonna be minus. It's gonna be -5 because it's map because it's technically an attack.
All right. Neck Kraken.
Yeah,
Hey.
well, and he rolled an 8, which is not enough, so he gets
I
booted.
want your dice.
Alright, so he gets booted.
Sparta number 2.
This is Sparta Techno Remix? Is that you? You know the one. If you know, you know.
Okay.
This is
So the monk is just up there like fucking
boot.
my help.
Nah.
Oh, that was good. Let's see. Plus 12, 14, 17, yeah. And they're prone. All right. Yeah, effective action. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Bombers. Okay, so you have this one guy in front of you. Let's do him first. I forgot to attack the other guy. That's okay. He is going to grab off his belt a great pick. Well, from behind him, a great. So it's got a giant pickaxe, and he is going to swing down on you. So it's an action to get it out, and that's a Kraken. Yeah. Ha ha ha. So that's gonna be 17 So that's 31 piercing damage and I need a fortitude save from you.
Okay. Fortitude?
Yep.
That is gonna be 31.
Jeebus. Very healthy.
Um, you get poisoned if you see. Hmm. So you feel kind of queasy from that one hit, but
Shake it off.
you shake it off. He is gonna make a second attack at you. -5. And that's probably gonna miss. 26.
Misses.
Yeah, so that's a miss.
Mm-hmm. I'm a 28.
Alright, so this guy is gonna spend an action to get up.
Why,
And he's gonna spend 2 actions getting back up. And then that's all he can do for right now.
They keep lining up to fall.
Alright.
Yep.
Let's move you guys.
Do they take damage when they are booted off like that?
The shove does no damage, the landing does.
So they do take something. So they're not
Yeah, it's fall
And they're
damage.
falling
It's
40 feet.
they're not pristine anymore.
those squares are 10 feet height, by the way, for the ladder.
No, the
It's
20
really,
each square.
really 20.
It's 20?
Yeah, it's just because the map is.
Oh. Okay. I thought it was less than that. Okay.
Yeah, so they fell 40 feet.
Oof.
Alright, so this
Yeah.
guy is going to.
Yeah, for some reason, I heard that this was 10 and then this was 20 for some reason earlier. That's why I asked.
Yeah, I made a mistake.
I just realized I don't have Toll the Dead.
I don't think that spell exists in Pathfinder.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like I'm just thinking, I'm usually more concerned as a cleric with who's damaged and who's not, and then I thought, well, just a minute here, but no, I don't. I don't. It does
Let's
exist.
see. Just gonna get a good angle. Alright, just gonna lob. Let's see. 13 plus 16. 29 hit you, Cantrell.
Miss.
Okay.
I don't hear that often.
By the way, the tokens for
Right.
the red and blue guy are missing now because I guess you took out the main ones that were a part of it.
Oh, you don't see them, but I do because I moved them to a different layer. Give me a second. Let me put them. I'll put them back.
Maybe trade
I'll
them
just-
out.
I'll just move them.
Yeah, it's like somewhere over here next to the Quaddle.
Yeah, there
Yeah, it's just those two dead guys anyway.
we go. That's another bomb. That's a Kraken.
Damn it.
So the first one misses, and the second one is a Strinon Gadoosh. Oh, Gwenin, I forgot to tell you. You took your at the end of your previous round. Do, 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 do.
Oh, persistent damage?
You took 8 persistent. You took 8 fire damage. You get to make a DC check to see if you negate the persistence. So roll me a fortitude.
A fortitude. Obviously, I thought it was high enough last time that I was done with that, but I guess. Okay. I am actually going to use my hero point to reroll that. It's for end the session today. Oh, much better. So 12 and 16, that's 28.
Yep, you are
For
no
40
longer on
42
fire.
you said, or reflex?
It's fortitude.
Yeah, 28 then.
Right, and Shima, you
So
also
what
had-
happens? I take how much?
You took 8 fire damage, but you're no longer on fire. Shima,
Okay.
you
Because
at
last
the end,
time I passed too. Like last time I had a 31.
No, you passed the reflex for the splash damage for the one that hit behind you.
Okay. So I take the 8, but that's the end of it now?
You're taking the 8 from the one that hit you directly.
Right. But I don't take any more now? Or
Nope. You successfully put yourself out.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Thank you.
Shima, you took at the end of your turn 6, 7, 8 acid damage.
Wait, what? Who?
Shima,
Me.
because she
Oh.
took a hit as well. I also need a fortitude save.
That is gonna be a 30.
Yep, you're no longer melting from acid.
Yay!
And Cantrell.
I just got beat in the
You
face
just-
with a
you
bottle.
You just got crit. So 8, 8. So that's 16, 17, 18. 18 plus 11. Okay, so you take 29 fire damage.
Owie.
Alright. And you're going to take persistent fire at the end of your next turn.
Okay. Would I be able to put that out before the end of my next turn?
And if you have a way to douse yourself in water,
Okay.
and then. So he moved, he threw, missed, and hit. This guy is going to. I need a reflex save from Jathal and Gwenin from the hit that hit Cantrell.
That'd be AO as well.
Yes, AO as well. You're all within 5 feet.
So my
Sword,
reflex is a 32.
Okay, you're unaffected.
Did you want me to roll for Jathal?
I rolled for him.
Okay.
He is also unaffected.
Flat 30 if you needed me to roll.
Flat 30 is affected. So you're gonna take 2 fire. You save, but you take 2 fire. Not a critical save. And then this guy, he is going to hurl. Will he hurl? Yeah, he's gonna hurl. Let's see. 11 plus. That might be a miss. 29. I'm sorry, 28.
Hit me.
AO. AO.
Oh, AO.
Yes, sir. 28 does hit.
Okay. So that is 1 on. Okay, that's gonna be -5. 18. So 29 is also gonna hit, even with the -5. And then he's gonna check a third one. And with a -10, that is definitely a miss. So you get hit with 2 globes of fired nonsense.
Okay.
Ooh, wow. Damn, that's my best roll of the night. 3 8s and a 7. Holy shit.
Ooh.
So what's the total?
So 31 plus 4, so 35 fire.
Okay.
And at the end of your next turn, you'll take persistent damage. But this will. Yep. Yep, he missed. You're all done. And it's your go.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, not much left on the map at this point. What are we gonna do here? Yeah, I'm gonna start casting a spell.
Alright. He's gonna use his reaction to attack you. 14. I don't think that's a crit though. Or he got a dirty 30.
Okay. That is not a crit.
Okay. He is going to do 7 points of slashing damage.
How much? 7? Okay.
Yep.
How much was the damage? Oh yeah, 40. Yeah, I was at 47, so -7. I'm at 40 now. Okay, got it. Thank you.
All right. What's your spell?
We are going to. Well, that was a shield. I was just baiting out the thing in case it crit again. And then once
okay.
the shield is, once the shield is done, we're gonna turn to this guy that's right next to us, and we're gonna say,
Worms for brains. You did not know what you did, and now it's too late.
And we're gonna extend a hand to his face, and we're gonna use brain drain.
Big sis, put a lick.
Huh?
I'm, you're using 6-dimensional words. I'm gonna use one back.
Oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah, we're gonna put a hand on his head, and we're gonna use brain drain. That's an oracle ability. So I will take a level of oracle curse after that. But so basically, what this thing does
Is it a touch attack or a touch?
Just a touch. You do have a will save. You're gonna have to give me.
Okay.
Where is it? No, I moved my thing to look at something else, and I lost the spell. 1 second. Interface, please. There it is. Okay, sorry about that. So basically, I probe the target's mind to glean knowledge. This deals 5d8 mental damage with a basic will save. If the target fails the save, I sort through the stolen memories to attempt a single check to recall knowledge. Choose a skill that has the recall knowledge action and use the target's skill modifier for the check. I just want a basic remembrance here of their boss and how their boss fights, if they've ever seen their boss fight.
Oh, okay.
Basically, I want to know what we're up against.
Let's see.
I don't know what kind of recall knowledge that would be, though, because that's not really my thing, but you get the idea.
What's the will save?
This is a 28, sir.
Okay. 17. He rolled a dirty 30.
Good enough?
So is he completely okay, or do you get some sort of minimized?
Still get some damage, it just doesn't do the other effects.
Okay. How much damage does he take?
Gotta roll it 1 sec. That is 21 divided by 2, so 10. I'm assuming we're rounding down.
Okay. And we'll finish off this round and then call it a day. Let's see. Only one of you mofos left. And he is like, he screams at you in Draconic, like, "Get out of my head!"
We answer back, not like there was much in there anyway.
Ew, it's a crit. So that's a normal attack. And then, okay. -4. So 26 hit you?
Yep.
Okay, so crit hit, and he's gonna crit fish. That's a miss.
Hmm.
Okay. So 10. Ooh, max damage. So 20 slashing from the crit.
Okay.
5 damage from the regular hit.
Sorry, repeat that. How much damage?
5 from the regular hit. 20 from the crit.
Okay.
And then the next skirmisher goes. He's like gonna pick himself up off the ground. He's fucking pissed. He's like, "God damn, cat bitch." Someone at the top of the ladder. Let's see. He's gonna stand up, move, and then with a -2, he's gonna chuck a javelin. Actually, no, he's out of javelins. R, because he threw it at you. R.
What do I do with my hands? Claws. Thanks.
You know what? He's gonna do this. He's gonna come up and get behind him.
I see.
Cantrell.
Do we want to be doused immediately, or do you think we can handle it ourselves? No one wants to get soaked? Okay, cool.
I don't know what we're talking about getting soaked.
I mean, you know, I'm like, if you wanna start the wet cheeser contest, you know,
I was gonna use
just
I was
all
gonna use.
might have an objection.
I would use Sea Surge. However,
You gonna sea surge the party?
just to get the fire off of us, but you know.
Well, technically, Brendan doesn't have the fire on her anymore.
Well, you had acid on you. There's a difference. We don't.
No,
wash acid.
Gwennon.
Oh, Gwennon had acid?
Yeah,
I thought it was fire.
No, she had fire.
It's you and
It was
AO.
the alchemical fire, but it's out.
Yeah, you and AO are
Yeah.
now in danger.
Just the
versus
icon
them.
hasn't been removed.
I took it off Gwennon. She's got her flying token, her flying icon.
By the way, when my turn just ended now, was I supposed to roll for fortitude?
Oh,
to get
that's
rid of
right.
fire
Yeah,
damage
because
as I damage?
your turn did just end. Oh, sweet. So you got hit with a. You got hit with the regular one. So you take 4 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Okay. We are going to quicken cast produce flame on the red Zolgoth.
Okay.
It's a fortitude save to get out of it, right? Sorry.
Yeah, it's a fortitude
Okay.
save to end the. Yeah, let me know what you rolled.
34.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. That is gonna be let's see, 39 to hit that one.
That's a crit.
All right. That's +5, so 6. It's max level because it's a cantrip. My modifier doesn't get multiplied, correct?
What do you mean?
Unless it's my +5 for my spellcasting modifier.
The plus something does not get
Gotcha.
multiplied.
Okay.
It's still an additive.
All right, so that's it's not brutal critical.
It has to have a damage die associated to it.
Gotcha. And brutal critical
Max
only applies if
plus
there's
roll.
like max plus foil. So 43 fire damage.
Okay, he's dead.
Okay. We are going to. Let's see, that was a 2 action. Actually, this is something that's interesting. Force Barrage is an action per, like, dart.
per
right?
dart. Yeah.
So if I use quicken casting, could I make the second action version become one action?
No, because
No?
you changed the action economy of the spell. The action economy of Force Barrage specifically says you have to spend an action per dart.
Right. But then also from the feat, it says that you can make it a minimum action of one
If it's a
by
two,
reducing.
yeah, if it's two actions. So two action you can make one, so you don't have
That's
to
what I'm
spend
saying.
two actions. But two actions for Force Barrage specifically is for casting two darts.
Specifically, that is the one that's affected. Anything that
Yeah.
says 1 to 3 actions, you have to do the
Yeah.
thing.
So
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
there's like
Like if it was Gwyneth's
like
healing.
Gwyneth's healing, she could
Yeah.
quicken cast her two action heal to do the ranged heal with one action.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. We're good. Then I'm trying to knock out 2 birds with 1 stone, but I don't think I'll be able to get both of them, which is fine. We're going to. Oh, we can't do 2 at the same time, can we? 2 meta magics.
Not in Pathfinder.
Damn it. Okay. If that's the case. We will do telekinetic projectile as a single action instead of a 2 action by quickening it. And we'll be aiming it at the furthest green right there.
Okay.
That is gonna be a 38 to hit.
38 is a crit against him.
Jeebus. Okay, so that's D6s. Okay, so 36, 41 plus this.
And the guys on the outside are still grunts. They're just better than the grunts you've seen before.
Yeah. That's going to be 67 bludgeoning damage to that one in the back.
Ow.
Donk. Hey, be glad it wasn't the landmine. Could have flung that landmine at you.
You didn't dig any of them up. You left them all buried.
Telekinetic projectile does not care.
You have to see it.
Yeah, I saw the little lumps.
Yeah, you'd launch the lump of dirt. You wouldn't launch the mine.
So you launch the lump of dirt, then you see the mine, and then you launch the mine. There's 2 actions instead of 1. Same thing.
Yeah, exactly. That would have been 3 actions. I could have done that in one
Sorry,
turn.
3 actions. my
Thunk,
bad.
thunk. Thunk, thunk.
Imagine you get splat in the face with mud or some shit, and then next thing you know, a mine is being
You're like,
thrown at you. You just open, yeah, exactly, just a bonk, a mine in the face.
Oh boy.
Is that all you have?
Technicalities.
That's all I got. That's all I
Alright.
got.
All right.
I mean, it is fun to do.
With all, he's gonna chuck star knives at this guy. Ooh.
Is there somebody still standing, or did we knock off another one?
Kill this
Um,
guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought, but with that 61 damage, nobody went down?
This guy
This
was at
one
full
hasn't been
health.
damaged. Yeah, was
Oh.
at full health, untouched. So basically,
Ah.
I've got it to where everyone's been hit or at least hurt.
Except for
Ooh.
this one guy that's up here.
Oh right, yeah. Did the other one just run away?
No,
No.
these two came back up here. The one down there went all the way in.
This one right here?
This one
Yeah.
here.
Oh, so they came back. Okay, cool.
No, they didn't come back. The one that was in the stairwell continued on. This one was left over.
That's what I was
picked
asking.
on. Yeah.
That's what I was asking.
So,
The stairwell guy ran up.
Got the.
Out of character, yes. In character, we have no idea there was somebody in there.
Okay, so the first star knife is a crit. 18 plus 14. The second star knife is a regular hit. 18 plus. So, crit and 2 hits. Go Jathal. That was.
Nice.
Did not like this guy for some reason. He just said, fuck you to that guy.
This one in particular.
Pretty much.
F you.
Maybe he thought he looked at Gwennon funny. I don't.
He might have, you know, he gave Gwen a lascivious look,
Plausible deniability.
and that
I was
pissed
doing
him,
my job.
and that pissed him off. He was like, "Are you looking at my woman?" He brought the Wayne Brady line.
It's coming straight for us.
Nah, is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch? 9, 10. These ones are not helping Jathal. 20,
He needs a feat so he can re-roll ones.
3 plus 6, 29. Okay, he did not like that. And it's your turn. Go and end us off with
Alrighty.
something good.
So, because Ao is right there, I am going to use my battle medicine on him, and I'm aiming for a critical success.
So you're increasing the DC to 30?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is a 12 on the dice plus my bonus of 19 is 31.
Alright.
So he is healed for, I believe it is 4d8. Mistaken?
Hold on, I'll tell you.
Oh, actually it would be one more than that because I forgot to add the +1 for my gloves. So absolutely made it. And then, yeah, so 4d8, is it 4d8 or 4d10 then?
Give me a second, because you went for the increased.
Yeah, the critical success. I have it as a D8, but I'm wondering because my other one with my feet and everything has gone from 8 to a 10. This also go to 10?
No, because
No, 4d8.
Your feet specifically is for your fonts. So yes, 4d8
Okay, so
plus 30.
48 plus 30?
Yeah, because you went for the DC 30 and made it.
Oh my. Okay, well, here we go then.
Oh, I'm sorry. 2d8 plus 30. You didn't crit. You made it. You would have to roll a 40. You rolled a 32, so you.
Oh,
made
I
it.
rolled. So it's 2d8 plus 30.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's still not bad. So that's nice. So that's a 6 and an 8 is 14 and 30. 30. That would be about 48, wouldn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ale is healed for 48. And I
Thank
can't
you
use
so
that
much.
on him now for another
Hour unless we have the feat.
another 1 day, right? He's immune to battle medicine for a day.
Yeah, unless you have, there's a feat that
What?
reduces the time for it, but yeah.
Oh, it's what feat would that one?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah.
My
Okay. I
other
don't.
healers have it.
Yeah, I've got my page with all my feats up, and I'm not seeing that. Then I am going to very neatly step from here to behind Cantrell, and that puts me within reach of Jathal, and I am going to try the same thing on him, where I am going to go for a critical success on battle medicine.
He's not. He's not really hurt. I mean, you can go for the 30 if you want to, but you can be
Oh,
safe and stay at the 20 if you're gonna battle medicine
okay.
him.
Why don't we be safe and go with the 20 then? Okay. I know he took that one. I took the javelin.
Yeah, he's literally only been hit once.
Yeah. So actually, it was a good thing I didn't, because that is a 4 plus 19, which is a 23 plus 1 is 24.
Yep, 24. That'll give you 2d8 plus 10.
So 2d8 plus 10. So he's going to be healed for 16.
Okay.
And that's all 3 things for my turn.
Okay, and we're gonna end it here. We can come back next
And
week.
you got that. I can't tell if AO is there. Hopefully, AO has got those hit points added back.
He should. I don't. Did you add back
mean-
the hit points that you got, Ao?
Do you mean the 58 that she gave me? Yes.
No, this was this round. I gave you an additional 48.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Right? I gave you 2d8 plus 30, or whatever
Oh.
it was. Anyway, it was
Okay.
40.
Yeah, that's enough to top me off. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Alright. Alrighty, let's see. Is the bot up? Yay! So this is not the only show that we have here. Mostly every Sunday. Life sometimes gets in the way. But on Sundays, we'll be here with our crazy cast of characters doing We're Wanderers, Pathfinder Extinction Curse campaign. Mondays, for not sure exactly how long, we're going to be doing a dual Monday, where this coming Monday, tomorrow, is going to be an episode of Destiny Forged, which is our longest running campaign, and then alternating Monday is going to be our Escape from Varric Island Avatar Legends campaign on the alternating Monday. Yes, I can word. Tuesdays, this Tuesday and every other Tuesday, is going to be an episode of Tales from the Outer Rim, which is our Star Trek campaign, which is
I will kick you in the kneecaps. Star Wars campaign, not Star Trek.
Oh, did I say Star Trek? I'm sorry.
Said Star Trek. That'd be fucking
Sorry.
words, sir. No, I'm kidding. I have nothing against Star Trek. It was just funny.
Sorry.
Woohoo.
Sorry, my brain.
You're
I've been misfiring today, and
It was a hard episode to DM. I'm sorry. All right, I'll shut up now.
Our Star Wars Tales from the Outer Rim campaign, which is DM'd by Tiltbot. This coming Thursday is going to be an episode of, I believe, Withered Waste. I'm sorry, not Withered Waste. New Era. This Thursday and every other Thursday, you'll get an episode of Mass Effect. New Era is a new campaign that is in the same world as Destiny Forged, just in a different time period. After a natural disaster. I mean, I guess natural ain't natural, sort of natural. You know, all I know is, Fae bullshit and the snake god happened, and then the world reset. And there were consequences. And then Mass Effect is being run by Zorro. That'll be the successive Thursday. This upcoming Saturday is going to be. This Saturday will be Withered Waste in the afternoon, and then in the evening will be another episode of our evening game, our superhero game, which is Vigilant 6, and that will be every other Thursday. And then the Saturday. The successive Saturday will be an episode of Downfall of Propriety, which is run by Malls, which is a Bridgerton-inspired campaign using, I believe, the Daggerheart system, if I remember correctly. And that's us. Thank you for putting up with our nonsense. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Love your faces. Peace out.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care, everyone.
And with that, I